That way we don't have the same issues we did on Monday. Just waiting to see if I come through on the other end. Yep, we're good. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to Triple Watch Along Day. Biggest watch along day I've ever done. Probably going to be one of the longest streams I've ever done. It will not be the longest stream I've ever done by a long shot. 24 hours, obviously, is the record for that one. And will never be met, will never be exceeded. Let me get my desk just a little cleaned off here from dinner the other night, because I haven't really been in my office too much these last couple. I haven't really been streaming much these last couple weeks, so having a bit more of a clean desk has not been top prerogative for me lately, unfortunately. But NXT Great American Bash, I believe, starts in a few minutes here. All In is currently on its 0 hour, or its countdown show or whatever, so I'm getting everything set up here, but I figured I'd go ahead and I'd go live now just to get a head start. He is not put as A2 under his stuff he did. Haven't gotten to it yet. Haven't gotten to it yet. I knew that was something missing, I just haven't gotten to it yet. Okay. Let's see. Because I haven't touched the website since Thursday night. Like, I haven't even done the Smackdown updates yet. So, yep, Great American Bash starts in 4 minutes. All right, cool. Hi everyone, let's do this. Let's rock and roll. Hi Tatum. Oh boy, Big Boom AJ, Kyle O'Reilly, Tomohiro Ishii, and Hologram versus the Don Callis family. Oh boy. I just sent a text to household group chat. Okay. Let's see. You forgot Goldberg's last night. I didn't. This stream is called All In, Saturday Night's Main Event, and Great American Bash Watch Along. Goldberg's last match is part of Saturday Night's Main Event. It's not called Saturday Night's Main Event, Goldberg's last match. Did I see Cole's injured again? I did. Unfortunately, how's my day been? Chaotic, but good. Can't complain. Just finished up TNA Emergence. It is exporting on my computer right now. I'll be uploading it later tonight Probably overnight when I go to bed, I'll set it to upload because I don't want it messing with the watch along. But we are, we are pretty much starting now, and we are starting now, and we are not done until Saturday night's main event goes off the air. His Great American Bash starts in 2 minutes. All In starts at 3. Like, I've got split monitors over here. I'm going to be working on stuff. I'm going to be chatting with y'all today. Once I'm down to just one monitor, I might work on the new channel logo finally, because we gotta update this guy down here, because I don't look like that anymore. Ray looks about the same. Ray's lost some weight in the face, so that's got to be taken care of. And we got to come up with a new logo. Or not a new logo, but a new Ray Wood shirt. And I want to get rid of this Endermania shirt and replace it with an I Believe in ZRC shirt. If all was good, I'm glad people enjoyed it. I was really excited to do it. I gotta mute Peacock. That song, that just music loop they play before a WWE show starts, the coverage will be in shortly, like boom, 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 boom. That, it's grating for me. Okay. Hi, hello, Universal. Yeah, I heard about the Adam Cole injury making a major change to All In. Very sad. Like, all casino match participants, do you now? It's going to be uncomfortable to watch. I don't think I realized how many people were in Shane Taylor Promotions. Because there's Shane Taylor, Anthony Agogo, the infantry of Charlie Bravo and Sean Dean, Lee Moriarty, and I don't know who the last person in there with them is. Oh, no, never mind. I don't know who that is. I thought I did. WWE Evolution's on tomorrow. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware.
And now, WWE presents
Oh, it's the countdown to Great American Bash. I thought the actual show started at 2. Did I get the thing I sent you to work? What thing? What'd you send me? Huh? What did you send me? I don't have anything in DMs from you. All right. Well, I guess NXT and All In both start at 3, so I went live an hour early. Whoops. That's all right. It'll be all right. We'll make it work. Start at 8 o'clock my time UK. All Netflix NXT great. Yeah. Yeah, I looked it up and it said 2 p.m. So I was wrong. So it's fine. At least there's matches on All In's 0 hour. Sound be on during the watch along? As in, am I gonna have the sound from the show on? No. That's how I lose my channel. The watch along is simply what it is I watch the show, I talk about it, I talk to people in chat. I don't I don't play the show like I have gotten copyrighted for just the sound before. So is it raining? It is raining. Misguided. Well, I'm gonna do it the way I've been doing it for 6 years. So stacked week of wrestling. It's a stacked day, man. Get website stuff updated finally. If you were an animal, what would I be? I get told I have corgi energy a lot. So I'll take it. Alright, let's update the website here. Already watched WrestleMania 3 times, I was watching night 1 for 3 times, then night 2. Alright then. Alright, let's take a look at Smackdown. I haven't watched Ray's Smackdown yet, so I'm gonna do this while I do it.
Hey, LS11 Universe, it's Ray, and welcome back to Friday Night Smackdown. We are kicking things off with our general manager. Here comes the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
I clicked through, I saw some of it, but I had to have sound off. Oh lord, he's done it. He is meant. You know what? The Burberry briefcase is not as obnoxious as I thought it was gonna be.
I'm sorry, boss. You said amazing stars. 1 star.
You think Plan B is for Rollins? I think it's whoever loses Saints, but yeah, pretty much.
You know that, and in case you need reminding, my name is Maxwell Jacob Friedman, and I'm better than you.
Punk showed up. Yep, I knew Priest showed up. Like, I knew who all was going to SmackDown. We agreed on it. Did Ilya beat Priest, I believe I remember? No, Priest won. Alright, let me go back to just me on the screen real quick to close out any tabs here on Photoshop you all don't need to see. As in, like, things that would be massive fucking spoilers. Save that there. Let me... Because we didn't have any more new champions today. So... Dynasty on SmackDown. All I can tell you is, as far as I'm aware, they're not called the Dynasty. I believe Ray was giving them a different name. Yeah, I thought Ray was gonna go full fucking eyesore with the briefcase. Punk turned face again. No, I don't consider it a face turn for Punk. I consider it more MJF is just so much of a douchebag in LS11 universe that by comparison anyone else looks like a good guy. But yeah, and if you haven't figured it out yet, this does mean Damian Priest is no longer part of Judgment Day in LS11 universe. That is it for Priest in the Judgment Day. Judgment Day is down to just Rhea and Buddy now. But yeah, I will say, with the people you guys saw on SmackDown last night, it was pretty much 1-to-1 for a lot of the trades. Like Cena for Randy, Priest for Sheamus, um, Piper for Naomi. Like, we tried to keep it pretty fair, and then the call-ups were just kind of the Wild West in that regard. Like, people coming over from SmackDown and stuff. Come on. Let's see. My assumption is the faces are just going to win this one, and then Dustin and Sammy are going to lose later tonight in that four-way. Down to just power couple, they're going through it. Oh, Rhea's going through it, but he's just there. I was never become a fan of Von Erichs after last night's Supercard of Honor pre-show. 2K25 at one point, I think. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that was a thing. It's probably rolling out on PC in a minute here. So it allegedly is a hot fix for the image issue, but we'll see what happens. I ain't super concerned. I think Dustin is a legend. Going for Booker's champion to win. Well, you'll find out who everyone's champions are soon. You'll find out next week. All right. What happened next up on SmackDown?
I'm done. So tonight, we just saw
Yeah, Ridge Holland came to SmackDown, challenge for the U.S. title. Oh, okay. Now I see the issue Ray is talking about with the belt. Interesting.
This is a Ridge Holland who hopes tonight.
I'm going to fix that for Ray. I did not know that's the issue he was talking about. I haven't used the U.S. title much, so that's on me for not knowing that. Let me try and fix that for him here. I'll just get rid of the modded U.S. title. As much as I hate to, because that U.S. title is really cool. Obviously, we don't want it looking like that, so... And... Sons of Texas with the win. Yeah, well, you know Tony loves throwing Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes into matches randomly. I think it's either Jasper Troy or Ice Williams. Well, time will tell on that one for you. I'll be on commentary for Evolve starting next week. But yeah, I feel like it was a pretty fair trade between Raw and SmackDown this year. Dustin was on ROH TV and last night, and well, ROH TV's pre-taped, I'm pretty sure. I thought it was a cool way to do two birds, one stone with the four-way. You know, I figured my thought process there was it gets us a GM and a first champion. We're also going to have the first women's champion crowned on that show. That'll get decided next week, too. Yeah, Ridge Holland has now joined the Smackdown roster. And I will say that Ridge Holland and the LWO going to SmackDown, Ray, Cruz, and Joaquin. That was a little bit more of a last minute call on that one. That was a case of we realized the draft was a little too one sided for Raw. I don't know what's going on with the U.S. title there. Go ahead for the Casino Gauntlet. For men, I have said MJF. For women, I have said Athena. I said Athena before she even ended up in it. Man, every corner wasn't the McMahon's power trip. Yeah, pretty much. The idea wasn't that it was going to be a McMahon in every corner type thing, but it was just, it determines who has control of Evolve and gets us our first champion all in just a couple of shows. So that was my thought process, was just. And I think when you guys see the route I'm going with it, it'll make a lot of sense why I did it this way. Ugh, God. I know it's just going to be a Kyle Fletcher win. But man, do I not want that. I just don't get it. Pretty much the entire Don Callis family, I just don't fucking get it. I don't get the appeal of Don Callis in the slightest. Oh, that's a good thing, Xander, because he's a heel. No, he's a creep. First of all, ask Karrion Kross, and then just it feels like when Tony doesn't know what to do with someone, if they're a face, they're in the conglomeration. If they're a heel, put him in the Don Callis family. Like, I just don't get it, man. I don't understand how anyone finds him entertaining. He is turn off the TV for me. He's part of why I had to stop watching AEW a while back. I just find him grating, and he gets more and more prominent on the show every week. Oh boy, Tony Khan's OC hologram is here. Oh boy, this is my first time seeing Big Boom AJ in a match. Back at Revolution or Dynasty, whatever show it was where he was in that matchup, whatever that last show he was at was, I was making my dinner during that match. I don't get it. It makes me laugh, I suppose. I I don't get it, but it Kyle O'Reilly's just having a good time, and you know what? I'm happy for him. I don't get it, but I give this team one big boom. I don't get the appeal, but it's funny. It's funny to see how into it other people are. And for that, good for them. Yeah, they're showing high baggage for a team. I see a lot in Carmel Jack and Cappuccino Jones. I've got Peacock on. Excuse me. I've got Peacock on right now. I've just got it muted so that I'm only having to hear one audio source at a time and I don't go insane. It's good when the heel's getting out loud. It's just so dumb. I don't get the appeal of the Costco guys. But it's enough to make me laugh that people enjoy it. I'm happy that a lot of people seem to really like them. Let me put it that way. I'm happy it makes other people happy. It's not hurting anything having them in there. Alright. Let's see. And then, yeah, Ludwig beat down Gunther. Lyra and Piper fought the way. And they got the win. I don't know, dog. Your dinner is whatever you go and make for yourself, big dog. I ain't your daddy. Basically publicity for AEW. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Radio's on Ludwig introduction was great. It was. He does the voice pretty well as I think a big part of it. Yeah, I saw bits and pieces of Smackdown while it was happening last night, but I had to have it on mute because I was hanging out with some friends. I was helping one of my buddies move. They're moving somewhere else, and so I was helping them move some stuff to their storage unit. And then when we go see Superman, and Ray just got done seeing Superman, and he wants to come on stream and talk about it here shortly. I told him I don't want to talk too much about it because spoilers. Because like the movie's only been out for a day, I don't want people in the chat who haven't seen it yet to get spoiled. Oh, I guess I'll wait for Ray to get here if he really, really wants to come in here and no spoiler review it. That's fine, I suppose. That's not what I was intending to do on a watch along tonight, but that's what he wants to pop in here and do for a little bit. Sure, I guess. Where's Kyle? Which is the real Kyle? I mean, my preferred Kyle is Kyle O'Reilly. That's what you're asking. Yes. Yeah, like I said, I don't get Kyle Fletcher at all. I don't like, far be it from me, far be it from me to say anything about anyone else's physique, seeing as I am dad bod prime over here. with no kids. But, like, all I see when I see Kyle Fletcher is roided up, great value Will Ospreay. Or I suppose since they're from Europe, I see roided up Tesco's finest Will Ospreay. And like I said, you know, far be it from me to talk about anyone's physique. Alright, so what else happened on Smackdown? Oh no, no stream alert. How about that? Oh, Piper immediately went heel. Training at the Performance Center there. We had Rey Mysterio and Wes Lee. Hell yeah. Trent Beretta just pushed over a kid. That's a child, Trent. You could be arrested for that.
Rey Mysterio by Tony Dean. Toss him up.
Rey Mysterio starting the season off, getting his 89th career loss. I have not particularly used. I'm going to say me because Rey's not really booked them. I have not booked Rey Mysterio that well in LS11 Universe. I'm fully aware of that. I don't have the nostalgia for him. A lot of people do, and also he's at like the tail end of his career. Wait, did I just type face for Piper Niven? That's what I meant to do. Okay.
The Cruiserweight Champion.
Oh, yeah. The big reveal of Paul Heyman's Beast. So now you guys understand why Paul Heyman ditched Roman Reigns. It was a loss of bonus to Right, I was not insulting you at all, dude. That was not an insult to you at all. Notice, I said, I have not booked Rey Mysterio well. I said, I can't say anything about Rey, he only just got it. I'm the one that stuck 88 of those 89 losses to Rey Mysterio in the last 5 years. That ain't on you, at all. Like, that is 100% on me. Rey, come on now. But yeah, it was pretty one-to-one with It was pretty one-to-one with trades this season. Let me look through the roster requests that Ray and I did, and I'll kind of give my rationalization for how we justified who went where. You know, building the bill house Tony D. I can neither confirm nor deny. I don't know. I'm not. I am not in charge of SmackDown, so I have no idea. I will tell you guys, I'm not done. I'm not done moving everyone between rosters right now, but the numbers between Raw and SmackDown. Um, oh, big boom, AJ is in. But anyways, I will say that that roster split of like 98 on Raw to like 67 on SmackDown. I will tell you guys, I'm not done yet by a long shot with whoops. I'm not done here by a long shot, but because I still gotta add Hammerstone and Randy.
Could this be the visual?
But I will say the roster split is significantly better now than it was. I will tell you guys though, like I know I made a damn near 3-hour show on Monday, and Ray's was an hour and a half. I think his is on par with mine. I think the shows are on par with one another in terms of quality this week. Like, I got a text from Ray the other day. He was like, yeah, I got to figure out what I'm going to do with SmackDown this week because somebody made a 3-hour show for Raw. And he was messing with me. He was 100% joking. Like, it was very tongue-in-cheek when he said that. And like it was very tongue-in-cheek when he said it. But it was funny to me. He was like, yeah, I got to figure out how I'm going to follow that asshole. Like, my bad. I had a lot more people to debut than you did. So 3 hour runtime, and I'm like, oh, Xander cooked big with this one because the long one's always the best ones. Yeah, like Pierre said, it was probably in his mind, the best episode I've ever done, and I'm hard pressed to disagree. I was really, really proud of that. Raw roster will probably get up with some wild shit this year. Oh yeah, I mean, just the sheer amount of people on it, there's gonna be some wild shit for sure. I was busy most of the day, so I didn't see it till the next day. So long on I could see a 3 hour regular review. I'm go, whoa, Nelly! Honestly, I was surprised I wasn't first. Yeah, like I mean, you guys saw me. People I had to bring in. I had to bring in Cena, Hendry, Naomi, Jay, Solo, Alistair, so on and so forth. Adam Cole. I had a list this long. I had to bring in, so I was like, well, I got to get them all on there. And then I had to do the DIY breakup, and I was like, we're just gonna make it, you know. Ray, do you call him Alex Hammerstone, Alexander Hammerstone, or just Hammerstone? Because I just call him Hammerstone, because that's what he was in TNA. But do you first name him? I give that win 5 big booms. Cool. Making sure I was getting it right since I'm putting him on your roster. When he's on my shows, it's one thing. When he's on yours, I want to make sure I'm doing it right. actual movie length episode of season 7 for Raw. Yeah. And I have to follow that on Monday. But the week of premieres almost comes to an end. It ends tomorrow. Like, Emergence will be the last premiere. Sorry about your brother who died. Let's give him a 5 big boom salute. Boom! 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 It's like that guy's brother died all over again. I'm sorry, that was fucked up of me to say, but like, Raw felt like a pay-per-view, to be honest. That's kind of the goal, yeah. Excuse me. It's the greatest amongst their people. It's the great honor. Yeah, pretty much. All right, so final roster totals after draft week. SmackDown has got 74. Raw has got 89. It's 15 people difference. Oh, I know that that's an actual thing. I've seen the clip. I've seen the clip. Um, but yeah, no. 15 people difference, but I also want people to keep in mind Raw has a faction of 6 people in the Wyatt 6. Omos and El Grande Omasacano both on the roster. I just feel that's important to say for some reason. Kevin Owens, who at this point is effectively indefinitely out. Oh, I haven't taken Paul Heyman off. Actually, it is 88 for Raw. And then other non-wrestlers like William Regal on the show, Scarlett, so on and so forth. Like, there are a few people who get debut on SmackDown. I know I'm known for stretching out my debuts. Correct. And I didn't spoil any of them, obviously, but it is 88 for Raw, and SmackDown has currently got 74. So it's a 14 people difference. Raw has a lot more factions and non-wrestlers on it. The only non-wrestlers on the SmackDown roster are Shawn Michaels and Paul Heyman. So Scarlett wrestles occasionally, yeah. Part-time wrestler, Scarlett. She's more of a valet than anything, but she is a manager. And then Evolve currently has 17. I'm going to add Robert Stone temporarily to the Evolve roster. Well, I'll tell you guys this. If Robert Stone's guy doesn't win in 2 weeks, Robert Stone's returning to the ring. That's all I will tell you on that one. So let me give the Evolve updates here. Fortunately, it's only 3 matches, so. SmackDown roster will grow by about 4 more people. Yes, and I know who at least 2 of them are. Time is it on for you on Netflix? Well, I'm not on Netflix. I'm in America, so I am on the old Peacock. But it is currently 2:37 p.m. here in the United States, where I'm at. My neck of the U.S. Alright, so Sean Legacy got the win. And then Zeta Steel got the win. Go. Chippy Blaylock Diggs. And then I beat not Robert Stone. I beat Adam Pearce, so I gotta go get myself another fucking win. Oh, man. That was my 3rd match in 2 days. Tomorrow will be my 4th match in 3 days. Will I become an NWA Tag Team Champion with Ray? Time will tell. Regal, I mean, he'll get involved with whoever he's beefing with. See the Bloodline versus Shield feud. Probably not do a wrestle. Yeah, I think if you ever see Regal have a match in LS11 universe outside of Retro, it will be a shock. Great time to be an LS11 fan. Xander just racking up wins. Blame JT for that. Thank you, Ray. Ray informed me of the 4 people heading to Smackdown. Tatum said John Moxley went, look, he might be he might be the only one that gets it right. It could happen. It could happen. I also picked Mercedes, so. Mox wins, and I guess the plan always Darby. If Hangman loses, it'll feel like the world's biggest punch to the gut. Yeah. Like, I just had this sinking feeling that it could happen. Not saying it's over for AEW, but it feels like a missed opportunity. It feels like this great run of booking they've been on lately is all for naught if Mox wins. People saying that Xander actually drinks things other than water, chocolate milk, and alcohol. I do occasionally consume some Powerade. Let's see. What else do I need to do? If Mox wins, it'll be the day AWS. You say you're just kidding, but you might not be entirely wrong. Like, you might not be completely wrong. Also, I hope everyone appreciates that Xander and Aaron Stevens is just a beef that never dies, no matter what promotion each of us is involved in. Goes 5 minutes times. Yeah, probably. Also, hey, Robert Stone is finally back on the website after fucking dying last season. What brings in Stevens is potential power. Yep, pretty much. Let's see. We can live in a world where it's Mox and Goldberg winning tonight. I doubt Goldberg wins, but who knows at this point. So looking for a cash in with Seth. I think Gunther Goldberg is 5 minutes tops. At least I'm tempted to cash in. And more might be overkill. What brings in Stevens is potential power. Saturday, another Saturday Night's Main Event Atlanta show is about Goldberg, but do you agree having Cody not have a match in Atlanta is bad, or is it just me? I think it's fine. Because he's not dead. To be fair, Buddy didn't die. He went through 2 spotlights. Ray and I were talking about this the other night. Let me read you this bit of dialogue between Ray and I when I told him about Robert Stone. He said, Xander, I know it's your show, but I was amused by Robert Stone canonically staying dead. I don't even dislike Stone. I just thought it was funny. I said, I mean, he went through a spotlight, Ray. He didn't really die. The joke was that he died, but it's been 9 months. I know Stone is just a manager, but Buddy, Twice, LA Knight, Drew McIntyre, and others have all come back from it. Ray responds, the additional muscle act as a shield from the heat. Stone's scrawny body, all insides vaporized instantly. It's like they think if they book both, it takes away from the other. Probably. I want to see what WWE fall schedule is going to look like. We've seen Buddy's jacked to the gills. To be fair, Ray's logic makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it does make sense. Stone's scrawny body instantly vaporized is just a wild fucking sentence, though. What happened to the music intros? We were getting a lot of people dropping off, not watching because of the intros. The intros were actually hurting the show rather than helping them, so we just decided not to use them anymore. And also, I got tired of having to update them every time someone else won the belts, or someone switched shows, or someone got released. Fucking Corbin doing the end of days was in the NXT intro for months after after he was gone or back on the main roster. So So yeah, we got rid of them because the analytics were showing that people were just clicking through the episode faster, not watching as much without the with the intros there. That's all. Not like any big grandeur to it. I liked having the intros as well. They added a lot to the show for some people. And having them for premiering episodes was fine. But breaking news, Josh Matthews and all, and he was there. He's been there since the start of the kickoff show, brother. He was there on the kickoff show. He's been there for a while now. He's been there all day. Give me some new music to listen to. I mean, pretty much all of mine come from the same band, On Lap, so they do a lot of the stuff that I use. So you can just look them up. We've been using them for years. Ray's not as big on them as I am, but Ray and I have different music tastes, so it's kind of a to each their own kind of thing on that one. I didn't know the Outrunners did the Predator. Yo, son of a bitch! Handshake. That's fantastic. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Yeah, I've gone FTR to win this one. I feel like they're going to build them back up for the titles eventually. Yeah, the Evolve roster is kind of small still with only 18 people on it. And it's that small by design because I don't want to introduce too many new people at once. And you got veterans like Oni Lorcan and Wesley Blake on there. And there'll be others soon. Like others will join it over time. I'm gonna start watching Evolve starting this week. I'm gonna start learning about it. I think I'm gonna start the Evolve review series nobody asked for, and I think that's what I'm gonna call it over on Wrestle Luigi. That way I can finally start doing more content over there. I think just a weekly Evolve uh, review series on there would just be kind of fun. I think people would literally just be like, "Who asked for this? Why? Why are we doing this?" So, because as we know, I'll do anything for some cheap laughs. Ah, Stokely screwing the Outrunners. FTR with the dub. I'm liking the pairing of Stokely and FTR personally. All right, 5 minutes till the show starts. Both of them. 5 minutes, so I'm occasionally able to hit reset over here on my legal watching stream. Danny Garcia's TNT title run wasn't all that great, unfortunately. Yeah, yeah, I wish they'd done more with him. Fucking Machine Head by Bush is the theme for All In? I've met the lead singer of Bush, by the way, in case you were curious. Gavin Rossdale. See if I can find a picture from it. My mother would have been the one to upload it, not me, but I'll see. It was when I was a wee lad before I had facial hair. That's why I have 41 more in real life. Yeah, 41 was a mixed bag in real life. He'd been in WWE, he'd probably be in NXT currently. Yeah, probably. Blake Monroe's debut. I mean, I debuted her at WrestleMania. It's kind of a very different situation, you know? What year was it that I met Gavin Rossdale? How old was I? Oh, there we go. Let me do it this way. Yeah, here you go. Here's Baby Xander with Gavin Rossdale, the lead singer of Bush. I had to go find the image on my mom's Instagram, screenshot it, post it into Twitter photo editor. That way I wasn't not showing off my mom's Instagram because she doesn't want people knowing who she is, obviously. Um, and there you go. There's young me. That would be 13-year-old me. Let me double check that. 539 weeks ago, March 8th, 2015. 14-year-old me. So there you go. Had I discovered you wrestling yet? Yes, I was a year into being a wrestling fan when that photo was taken. I was wearing a ratty ass gray hoodie as well. I know. That's kind of what I still look like if I shave all this. Like, you guys saw me the last time. All right. It's in 3 p.m. You guys saw me the last time I shaved. It was 2022. I still look pretty fucking similar. Well, I have the beard. The beard adds like 20 years to my face. Let's see here. Get these on the same tab. Like, corporate wants you to determine the difference between these two pictures. They're the same fucking picture. The same fucking face. I'm just a little chubbier in this one. Same haircut and everything. Before I grew my hair out this time, I have had the same haircut for 25 years. You guys didn't see any spoilers for me accidentally showing the internal roster there, so. Could have been better. I like them all. Nope. Having Ray there to do it with me. Having Ray there with me to do WrestleMania made it feel like a perfect show to me. It's probably why it's my favorite. It's because it's the first time he and I have done all the matches together, rather than just commentating them. Fucking love Center Stage, man. It's such a great venue. I would have loved to go to Great American Bash because I love Center Stage Theater. Like I said, it's a great venue. It's where I go to see TNA when they're in Atlanta. Like it's kind of crazy seeing that place in WWE and being like, man, I know this corridor. I've walked down that hall and stuff. But man, now it's just like I wish I could have gone to this one, but the tickets were way too fucking high priced, man. Like it was just way too expensive. For reference, when I went to TNA, I paid $25 a night for tickets. $25 for tickets for general admission. $25 for parking. So overall it was $100 for a weekend at TNA. WWE for basic tickets for the worst seats in center stage wanted almost $300. I don't have plugins to do. What am I trying to say? Do what I'm trying to do. Send help. How's it gonna go? Is awesome. Trying to get my feed pulled up for all in here. For y'all in. Just still getting all in pulled up here as best as I can. Alright, so Great American Bash to start with Javon and Jasper. I have tentatively gone with Javon for this one. I really miss Unhinged Wrestling on Discord. I gotta tell ya. Come on. I am not having much luck here getting all in to work on my laptop. I may give it a shot on my desktop, as risky as that is for me right now. Oops. Yeah, I've tentatively gone for a Javon win on this one. Try this link Kevin sent in the Discord. All right, Kevin's link that he sent is working a bit better. Well, maybe. All right, there we go. We're in. Well, we were in. No, we're in. It just tried to make a pop-up happen. So let's start with the trios titles. There we go. Not to say people need to stop making FTR their lackeys. At this point, how many people have on AEW have just teamed with FTR? I mean, Stokely's just their manager, right? I get what you mean. I absolutely get what you mean. Like, I'm not discounting what you're saying at all, but Stokely's just their manager. As far as I'm aware, he's their lackey, essentially. Sean Ross Sapp tweets out, "Hey, what's the worst that could happen when Samoa Joe opens an all-in pay-per-view? Oh no." Someone saying Daniel Garcia needs to be teamed with them. Ow. Oh, okay. When Pierre said, if Garcia does turn, I want him to link back up with FTR. Okay, now I see what you're talking about, right? My bad. This is peak male entertainment right here. Where's the Joe? Surely nothing problematic happens at all. Happens at all in, yeah. I see a lot in this Jasper Troy guy. I'm going to be so real with you. Thank God they got a decent card last year because honestly, the first All in London is still a massive what the fuck in terms of the card. Yeah, it kind of is. Swerve and Christian versus Darby and Sting in a tag team casket match. MJF and Adam Cole challenging for the Ring of Honor tag titles on the kickoff against Aussie Open, then main eventing. Anarchy in the arena. Just all of it. Oh, no, no, no. It was called Stadium Stampede that year. Jericho Osprey. I mean, that was a cool match to do. But also Jericho having himself do a full Fozzy performance. That way he could claim Fozzy played a sold out Wembley. I was kind of in the middle on Better Than You, Baby. I think it overstayed its welcome with me. Good God, he's trying to lift Javon by the rib tape. He said if he could do that, that'd be kind of sick. The longer this goes, I'm starting to think maybe I should have gone with Jasper to win this one. Yeah, Cole getting hurt. And then the devil stuff just sucked. Like, the devil stuff sucked. Let's call it what it is. Undisputed Kingdom was a fucking flop. It's all potential in between RJF and the whole storyline instead of making him a badass shit talker the fans love, made him look like just kind of a doofus. Yeah, it really did. Look, I'm happy that in the end, Samoa Joe got to be a world champion on national television for the first time, since TNA. But if they were gonna do anything, Punk, Joe, and Daniels, who would have thought in 2005 to be some of the top people? Yeah, well, Joe and Punk, yeah. Look, I have no issue with Christopher Daniels. I respect what he's done in the business, but he only ever won one world title, and it was in Ring of Honor. Devil and Hangman's first title reign were kind of the harbingers of dark times in AEW. Yeah, I don't even blame Hangman for the first title reign. It was shit booking. You know, he beat Kenny, and then it was just kind of a, well, now what? Like, he feuded with Lance Archer, and then he wrestled Adam Cole about 17 times, and then Punk beat him, and that was kind of it. I'm gonna close and reopen Peacock real quick because there's like a 2-second audio delay with Great American Bash. There we go. And it was just disorienting me too much. It would be like 1, 2. What you do, barring him losing the belt immediately, is gonna feel like a foul action. Yeah. I always advocate that MJF should have been the one that dethroned Hangman in his first title reign. Punk could beat MJF for the belt. Yeah, yeah, I think you're right. It should have been MJF. Absolutely should have been MJF. But then the MJF stuff happened, and I still blame MJF for Wardlow's rise taking longer than it should have. And then Wardlow, he's been gone for a fucking year at this point. Like, Jesus, Javon just Germaned him. Hey, Javon got him. Everybody needed to select Hangman MJF at the beginning to be the top face and the top heel, who will be the two guys who we built the company around. Yeah. And the ops with the dub. Hell yeah. Okay. The stacks from of people he's gonna beat is pretty great. Good old Matt Bloom. Oh no, someone stole the Heritage Cup. Someone stole the Heritage Cup again. Oh god, they murdered Samoa Joe. Yeah, how does everyone keep losing the cup? But like, oh my god. Just need everyone to see this fucking U2's ad I just got. So everyone knows I like U2's figurines. Like I've got literally one in the background there with the Zhagzi Whipper plush. Just need everyone to see this. 5 big booms for today's new release. And it is an AEW 3-pack of Big Boom AJ, Big Justice, and the Rizzler. Fucking brilliant. I'll take your entire stock. Find her in. Yeah, someone's gonna put a fucking Apple AirTag on that thing. Like, someone's gotta put a fucking Apple AirTag on that thing. Five-way tie out of 7 in predictions. Wow. Well, it's been a pretty predictable card so far, though, in all fairness. Hey, the speed title is appearing on WWE programming. Holy shit! Sound the alarm! Sound the alarm! The women's speed title is on TV!
Smackdown debut, everyone got to see Nizzle snatch not only one, but 2 souls. But today is television retaining this women's North American championship. Izzy Dame is a master manipulator, and she's the first performer. But speaking of soul sacrifice, my best friend is absolutely well. As you best believe, I'm not being up that. There's really nothing goes wrong, especially with that little potato left around. So we've got new WWE Women's Tag
Zender's alarm motion reminds me of the Give it up for day 15! Let's give it up for day 15! Day 23! Let's hear it for day 23! Wait. Give it up for day 15! Let's give it up for day 23! I can't do a Mr. Krabs voice while laughing. Alright. I have gone MJF to win this gauntlet. Well, she only had the speed title backstage. She's not allowed to have it out to the ring. How can you not love Soul? Honestly, it depends. Kind of just goes into the match and goes until the match ends, right? Oh, yeah, for how many entrants? Yeah, pretty much. Alright. On NXT, we got Sol Ruka and Izzy Dame. On AEW, we've got the Casino Gauntlet. Izzy Dame's got cool gear tonight. I'm hopeful we'll get some cool surprises in the Casino Gauntlet. Like, you know, we got Nigel McGuinness and Ricochet last year as like the big surprises. Look, man, if we get a Bree Woo tonight, if we get Jeff Jarrett in the Casino Gauntlet tonight, I'm gonna pop off in the best way possible. Izzy Dame's one of those stars that, you know, we kind of, without really not much hesitation. I wasn't going to say much thought either because there was thought put into it. Um, Izzy Dame's one of those people that was kind of an unexpected breakout star for LS11 Universe because, like, you know, we lost Indy Hartwell and we wanted someone to be Candice's protege. So I ended up suggesting Izzy Dame to Ray when he was like, I want someone, you know, tall but not like huge. Like, I want someone Indy Hartwell built similar to be Candice's new protege. I was like, take a look at Izzy Dame. Oh, damn. Alright, it's Ricochet in next. Ricochet coming out to the X-Men Evolution theme. Yep, example of pivoting. Yeah, we've had to pivot a lot in LS11 Universe. Tommaso Ciampa's WWE title reign was an example of pivoting for us. And what I mean by that is, like, you know, Kevin Owens was going to hold the title through WrestleMania. Also, I hope you guys appreciate my Hawaiian shirt of choice for the Great American Bash today. Like, I hope you guys appreciate the DX Hawaiian shirt. Bald. Yeah. Bald! 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 Thinning! Yeah, Gargano's a prime example. But, like, Ciampa's title reign, Kevin Owens was going to hold it through the whole season, but then, like, the Johnny Gargano stuff was so popular that I was like, well, I don't want Gargano being WWE champion right now because the DIY turn was planned to happen. Um, oh, yeah, Bandito's out. Brantley's like a few seconds ahead of me, so I'm going to see if I can refresh my stream here and get caught back up. I hit a buffering point right before Ricochet came out. Yeah, there we go. Got every fucking where you click on. So, Ring of Honor champ Bandito is in. I'm also proud of myself for calling that Bandito was going over to Keshta last night. Guarantee. No, they went 4 seasons without doing it. They were back together by the end of season 4. Mark Briscoe with a mohawk is throwing me off, man. It doesn't look bad at all. It actually works for him really well. Like, it does work on him, but it just throwing me off. Ray did Rock versus Jay better than you would have. What would I have done? That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know how I'd have gotten there. I knew the end point, but not the journey. Ray had it better thought out than I could have. Like, just he was doing stuff where I was like, I wouldn't have thought of that. Like, it would have been similar to Rock LA Knight, probably, where it was just a lot of beatdowns. All right, Takeshita in right after Bandito. How random. Soul and Izzy having a good one right now, by the way. Apparently, Bandito versus Takeshita was a pretty good match last night, from what I've heard. Brody King and Mystico were announced. Yeah, we'll get those two soon. We're probably going to get a surprise, like someone that wasn't announced here in a moment. That's my guess, is that we're going to get one. We're going to get some unannounced people here shortly. Because last year, we got a good few people. Like, we got Nigel McGuinness and Ricochet, and Zack Sabre Jr., I think, wasn't announced, was he? Because I know Zack Sabre Jr. was in it. Let's see. Okay, 12 people were in it last year. Christian won it. Um, oh, here comes Mystico. Is there just not a way to see who all was in the fucking thing? Because on Wikipedia it just says, um, okay, here we go. Orange Cassidy, Okada, Nigel McGuinness, Kyle O'Reilly, Zack Sabre Jr., Roderick Strong, Mark Briscoe, Hangman Page, Jeff Jarrett, Ricochet, Christian Cage, Killswitch. Mystico is the original Sin Cara, correct. Oh, OBS just crashed. Okay, we're back. Sorry, everybody. OBS just crashed on me there for a second. Don't know what happened there, but I'm back. But yes, if I didn't already answer it, if it got cut off, Mystico was the original Sin Cara. Yes, he does speak English now, but He was Sin Cara Azul. And then now Hunico plays Cinta de Oro on the Indies. MJF's arm's getting just ripped backwards here. No, OBS just crashed on me there for a second. It does that sometimes. Usually when there's too much going on my computer at once, or just when it feels like throwing. Oh Jesus, sorry. Josh Alexander's in. Love Josh Alexander, man. I'm kind of upset now that he's in AEW. I'm kind of upset I didn't meet him the couple of times I was at TNA when he was there. And Sol Ruka retains. Sol Ruka wins. Admittedly, I'm kind of sad that Josh Alexander didn't end up in WWE to do stuff with Ethan Page. But I'm also like, he's a match guy. He is an AEW guy through and through. And I'm glad he's getting featured regularly, but my God, do I wish it could be with any other manager except Overgrown Caillou. Oh, Anthony Bowens is in. Cool. Hell yeah. Good for Bowens. That was a cool kind of way to do a similar thing to a Famouser there from Bowens.
I just made my Triple A debut, and tomorrow night I'm gonna knock everyone out, throw them over the top rope, and dance my way to the floor. We are ready. Tonight, fatal incidents with the chase of the drama. I knew you would let me have some loving.
All right, Ricky and Ethan coming up. Overly friendly Blake's right. She's snapping tomorrow. I'm calling it, man. All right, who's next in the gauntlet? Oh, it's Kyle. Oh no, it's Roddy. I mean, here's Roddy. Brody King is the only announced name that hasn't entered yet. See what Kyle was cooking right now on LS11. Oh yeah. Oh wow, next person's already coming out. All right, here's Brody. The LS11 AEW champ. Look, man, they're in Texas. You gotta have the last outlaw in this match in Texas. That's all I want. Yep, the King in Black. That's what I call him in LS11. I still think MJF's winning it. I do. God, I love when Brody does this. Just the sleeper in the ropes. Brody run for the cannonball and just go, wait. Brilliant. I'm trying to think of who else could show up in this. Like, I mean, I know I'm going like, oh, it's got to be Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett's got to show up, man, right? I feel like we're gonna get some kind of big surprise in here, because so far the only unannounced names that have entered have been Roderick Strong, Josh Alexander, and I think it's been it. And Ricochet, I think, wasn't announced, maybe. Here you go. Alright, it's coming out next. Yes! Oh, I did it! Juice is back! Where's Ray when you need him? It's Juice! Juice! The juice is loose, Daddy! Get him, Juice! Hell yeah! Juice without the beard is throwing me off, admittedly. The chop to the head was brilliant. Oh, the Gates of Agony helping Ricochet. Stay in it, Juice! Whoever comes out next is going to be someone that can stand up the gates before Ricochet can win. I think. Hey, the guns! Bang bang gang, baby! Cover him, Juice! Get him, Juice! Oh man, Ethan and Ricky, they're in the bar area of Center Stage. That's where I met Joe Hendry. That's where I met Joe Hendry and Santino and Matt Cardona a couple years ago. I've ran into that post before. There's the merch table. Oh, Kota Ibushi. The man who doesn't believe in modern medicine out next. Oh, through the merch table goes Ego. Southland Bang Bang Gang, the precursor to current Bullet Club. Yep. Refreshing my feed real quick just because it buffered, so I want to, not be. Do you see Vanity Project getting involved? Maybe. No, he doesn't. He really should, but he doesn't. Now remember, we forgot about Jack Perry. He could show up either in this match or to help Moxley. Oh God, if Jack Perry helps Moxley, I'm actually done. If it leads to a Mox win. If that's what Tony thinks will keep people invested in this Death Riders bullshit that just needs to end. Alright, who's coming out next? Hey, Beast Mordos! Beast Mordos has such a sick design. I got to see him wrestle back when he was still Black Taurus back in TNA. He's so cool. You remember Congo Kong and TNA? Nope, I don't. Putting that guardrail in the ring. Yeah, I was really pulling for Beast Mordos to win the X Division title when he was in TNA because I thought he was so cool. In fact, there were ideas for him to win it in LS11, and then he left TNA and went to AEW, so I had to give him to Ray. But now I got him again. I just haven't used him yet. I haven't used him since I took over AEW. I need to. I really need to. Maybe he'll show up soon. Yeah, 16, 17. Yeah, no, I wasn't watching TNA back then. Oh! Ricky going face, or sending Ethan face first instead. Oh boy, the triple German. Does Josh Alexander still do the double underhook pile driver? Does he still do that in AEW, or did he have to pick up or did he pick a different finisher because everyone does that move 7 times a match? Oh, God. Good God, the bumps Ricky is taking right now. Okay, he does still do it? I haven't watched since. I haven't been watching, so. Get him, Juice! So, well, let's just be real here with the casino gauntlet, right? We all agree there's not actually any kind of rhyme or reason to when people enter it. Okay, it's at randomly timed intervals according to Wikipedia. The most reputable source, of course. Oh, there's Max. Maximum of 21 people is what it says on the wiki. Oh, that was a sick kick from MJF. Oh, God. Ethan with a wicked bump there. I feel like people are shocked. This is probably the most I've actually talked about the shows I'm watching during watch-alongs. All right, who's coming on next? Oh, dear God. Oh, dear Lord. Did you just rhyme the word live and alive, Max? You fucking dimwit. Oh, wait a minute. Jasper Troy just attacked Ricky. Oh, wait, a duel of the fates there with the chairs. Just Jay Driller. Oh, MJF's about to steal it. He's going to steal it with the Jay Driller. Max with the win. Oh my God, DDT on concrete to Ethan. MJF with the dub. That was a fun match. It was really fun. All right, now if Ricky and Ethan could wrap it up here so that there is a rare moment where both shows are on a break, I'm really got to piss. Yeah, MJF was who I went with, so. Oh my god! I think that's it. Ego with the win. Alright, I was wrong on that one. I am 2 out of 3 on Great American Bash. Does Max still have the ring, or do they get away? I think he still has it. See you tonight, Ricky. I don't know, man. I know it was rumored. I'm not gonna say. I feel less confident in it being Ricky than I do in it being Ethan. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't know why everyone acts like it's a big deal when I'm wrong about something. I'm wrong pretty regularly. Especially because it looks like they just started something with Ricky Stanks and Jasper Troy. So. Okay, cool. There's actually a gap between matches now. I can go piss. I'll be right back. Okay. I know you thought whoever lost that match is going to be Plan B for Seth. You said it a lot, Zach. I know. I know that's what you think. There's Adam Cole. God, I hate to say it, man, but Adam Cole might just it might be time to retire for Adam Cole. Like, I hate it, man. It's gotta mean Hangman's winning, yeah. I don't think we get MJF cashing in that contract tonight, though. I hate it for Adam Cole, man. Oh man, you hate to see it for Adam Cole, man. You know, I will say though, if you had Adam Cole vacating the title, why wasn't Roderick Strong in this matchup instead of in the Gauntlet? Like, why not have one of the Paragon in this matchup in his place? There's gonna like this one. Gary has the script. Was the only one who goes, Gary has the fucking script. Gary's got the fucking script, man. He's got the fucking script. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. We already know which show I'm paying more attention to right now. Center Stage, Joe Hendry. I have got great fucking memories there. I've told this story so many times. If anyone wants to clip that and send it to Gary, by all means, I think he'll get a kick out of it. I know he gets a kick out of my Gary has the script jokes, and it's because I do it to everyone. I do it to whoever's winning. Gary just happens to win more than the rest of us because he's got the fucking script! I think you've gotten soft, baby boy is wild from Santana.
first thing. And Joe, don't think I forgot about you. Don't think I forgot about you. I respect what you've done. I respect how you rep our brand, but at the end of the day, without stick, you're standing in the way. We get it, Mark, so we got to throw hands. Straight up. TNA Wrestling was built off the backs of some of the very best professional wrestlers. And that's the victory. I will be the man to bring it back to the roots that get it. Mike, I respect the fact that you want to bring TNA back to its roots, but you know what I want to do? I want to get back to doing exactly what I was doing. And I'm thinking TNA wrestling to do unprecedented heights like only 200 can. I will not be distracted by you when it comes to reclaiming the championship that I never should have lost in the first place.
NXT Adam Cole was the run of his goddamn life. Yeah.
There's going to be no one to protect you. You're sitting there with a championship all cozy because they're in your house. But next Sunday, it's you that's going to be behind enemy lights. For efficient, for redemption. I will make you believe in Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry talking about being behind enemy lines like he's not going to be in NXT in fucking 6 months. I love Joe. Absolutely adore him. One of my favorite people on this planet. Like, one of the nicest people I've ever met. But also,
The one with the stroke around here. I'm the one with the steak and the sizzle. I got the Midas touch. Damn it, I'm the man carrying 2 brands. Let's talk about it. The thing about making people believe, the thing about making products dark. They about get the job done. Of all time. Joe, I know you upset. Mike, I know you upset too. It's chicken. It's always gonna be chicken. Let's talk about it.
all right, who's going through the table?
Frank, you should know that Mike and I don't agree on a lot, but there are 2 things that we do agree on. Number 1, that TNA World Championship is coming home to a TNA Superstar. 2,
Oh, it's Trick. Joe's holding the TNA title up, which means Santana's winning it. And I'm okay with that. Joe got his run with it. That run was about yeah, Joe's holding the belt. Santana's winning, which I'm fine with. Joe's run, while not the best, like not very well booked by TNA, it got a lot of eyes on TNA, and Joe got to do a lot of cool stuff while champion. So. I agree. Santana 100% deserves the run. Uh-oh. Dark State in the house. Oh, they're coming after the TNA guys. Anyone going to come to the rescue of Joe and Mike? It's 2-on-4. Could we see a Matt Cardona save? Because they beat him up on Thursday. Nope. It looks like Joe and Mike are both just going to go for the ride. Or at least Santana's going to go for the ride. Like I said, I've come around to Dark State a lot. Way to envision this mob family. Same. This definitely confirms Trick might be the leader of Dark State. Could be. They didn't even try to drag Trick in the ring like yeah, that's true. TNA has these new Joe Hendry sneakers. And they have them in my size, 13. I'm not a big shoe guy. But these are kind of tempting, I gotta admit. Like, these are pretty cool. Hi, JT. Oh, Tony D stole the trophy, naturally. This one where Captain America showed his. No, they both stand for same thing: truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. Which I haven't talked about Superman much yet today because I don't want to spoil it for anyone. I went and saw it last night with Alex, Hemlock, and one of our other friends. And man, I sobbed my way through that movie. And I looked at Alex at the end. She asked how I felt about it. I looked over at her, and I was sobbing. And I said, that's what Superman is supposed to be. And like I said, I sobbed because it was so good. It might be my new favorite superhero movie. Like, dethroning Spider-Man 2 would be a hard task. But the wrestling world is on fire. All these pay-per-views like Superman's my major gun. Right, like Superman, that movie is perfect. It is the perfect superhero movie. All right, we're main eventing with a women's tag match. Interesting. Dustin, what? Wait, what? I was typing something. I look over. Dustin just won the TNT title. What? I'm doing like 9 things here, by the way. Dustin now has 3 belts. He's got 3 belts. Nobody spoil shit. I won't, Pierre. That's all I'm telling you is that I sobbed and said it's the perfect superhero Superman movie for me. Hasn't Dustin just had those tag titles with Sammy for fucking ever, by the way? Got Oba retaining as much as I want a shock title win. It's not happening yet. No, I got Oba as well. Also, I suppose with this one, the big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks. Because Yoshiki is a big truck. Like, hold on. Dustin and Sammy have been champions. They've had these belts for 321 days so far. I'm looking through here. I think they are the longest reigning. They are the longest reigning Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions of all time. Yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow they overtake Red Dragon for the longest title run. Alright, the Bucks versus Swerve and Osprey up next. I think. Let's see. Yeah, and then Sons of Texas also almost have the longest reign with the 6-man titles. Why is Dustin setting all these fucking Ring of Honor records? It's so funny. Got the clip, I think. Nice. Osprey getting another Assassin's Creed entrance. This one does something coming. All right, Bugs versus Swerve Spray. Yep. Oh shit! He sprung through the stage. That was sick. That was sick. Oba and Inamura are cooking right now, by the way. Going Swerve and Osprey, it'll feel like a missed opportunity to not have them challenge Hangman should he win. I think that's the idea. Oh my god, that's JoJo Offerman. Bray Wyatt's late wife. Or the widow of Bray Wyatt. That's cool. Oh my god, Briggs just hit Obafemi with the belt. Oh, and now Inamura saw that Briggs did it. I popped for a second. I thought Inamura just won for a split second there. Doing more TNA retro previews, but it'll get Daniel's TNA World title. Oh, Oba wins. I can't confirm who would have the belt and who wouldn't, but I do want to do more retro TNA stuff one day. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, I just feel like I feel like a 60 some odd year old man. I feel like his spirit is entering my body as we speak. God, where are the glasses? There they are. Just hold on. As this shitty music plays. So hold on. Oh God. Oh good lord. The goddamn buckaroos coming out here calling themselves the founding fathers of AEW, which is pretty ironic, seeing as they're the ones killing it and everyone's running away from them and throwing their their damn Tony's T money in the harbor, going over to WWE where the real stars are. The fucking Buckaroos coming out here, killing the fucking business out here, dragging guys like Swerve and Osprey down with them. What ties do the Buckaroos even have? They're coming in here, sailing down like they're on the damn Mayflower. Like they're gonna yell that the British are coming. Looking like a bunch of damn clowns. What the hell do these two even have to do with the fucking world title? They're tag team guys that are never even gonna sniff the fucking leather that it's made from, or the ass of the cow that the leather came off of. And fucking Smiles over here reading off a declaration of fucking business killing bullshit from the Bucks, from the Buckaroos, the middle-aged Buckaroos here. Sorry, I just felt the spirit of fucking Jim Cornette enter my body there for a second. I hope people enjoyed that bit. Whoa. I forget these are blue light eliminating glasses. Everyone was like, has the Mexico piss filter from Breaking Bad when I wear them. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate the fucking Buckaroos so much. Oh boy, another Trick and the two people he's in a triple threat with for a world title this Saturday against Dark State match this week. Hold on, what's this clip?
Oba family, congratulations. You have comment on your successful NXT title defense.
Thank you, Kevin.
Gary's got the fucking script, man. He's got the fucking script.
Oh boy. I hope you guys enjoyed my Xander Cornette rant. If anyone wants to clip it, by all means. Talk about the fucking Buckaroos killing the fucking business. They're fucking bullshit. Oh boy. Josh and Oba getting at it now. Is Ethan Page on the main roster? That's a great question. Great, great question. Future merch right there, yeah. Oh, hold on. Stream's lagging over there a little bit, it looks like. Pete and Tyler think about Ludwig quitting. That's true. Yeah, I gotta update that on the website too. Actually, I gotta take Ludwig off the. Yeah, let's see who. God, my whole computer is being a little bit weird right now. Moving a little slow here. So, oh my God, there's still so many. There's still so many matches at All In. It's been going for 2 hours. There's still so many matches. There's still the Women's Casino Gauntlet. There's still the tag titles. There's still the women's title. There's still Okada Omega, which you know Tony's going to have a fucking wank fest and make that go 45 minutes. And then there's the main event, which also we know is going to go like almost an hour probably. There's LS11 Universe Women's World Champion Jordan Grace. Could be here a while. I know, man. There's a reason I framed this as a triple watch along because I'm feeling fucking All In doesn't end until Saturday Night's Main Event starts. Oh my god, did she get Bobby Roode's old spinning platform? Oh my god, does she have a banger of a theme? Oh my god, does Blake Monroe actually have a good theme? Holy shit! She's got a killer entrance. Oh, my heart can't take her and Jordan. Whew! Sorry, it just got a little steamy in here when her and Jordan Grace doing that. NXT stays horny, as we know. Oh man, doesn't it? God, why is my whole computer just moving slow as shit? Oh god, we're gonna be here all night. Like I said, there's a reason I set this as a there's a reason I set this stream to go the way it is. Oh, man. I'm gonna try and split my attention like 5 ways here. This is not easy. I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not. I just don't find the Bucks interesting in the slightest. You've seen one Young Bucks match, you've seen them all. I've seen this spot where everyone just starts trading super kicks and big moves back to back to back a bajillion fucking times. I've seen it. I've seen it before. I've seen stereo Canadian destroyers followed by the no sell into big moves and then everybody down so many fucking times. Tandem styles clash. Oh, God. Great American Bash is going to come to an end in a minute. You're not going to figure out if I... Oh, boy. Another fucking low blow. No, Jasmine Nick's getting involved. Hi, Gary. Good to see you, bud. Glad you appreciate the joke. I'm really glad that it doesn't upset you that I do that joke. I do it, as you know, I do it to everyone. I did it to myself when I won, so... Oh, what are your thoughts on the MJF MVP pairing? I think it works phenomenally. It worked better than I ever thought it would. I'll give them that. Oh, hidden blade to swerve on accident. Good God. Bryce, you're a shitty ref. Either Bryce is a shitty ref, or just everyone's timing is fucking off in this match. Because when Swerve broke up that pin, it was 1, 2, and then Swerve broke it up, and there it was 1, 2, and then Ospreay kicked out. Like, good God, man. Hey, it's Masha! Masha to the rescue! Oh, Bryce just being shit at his job is just common knowledge. Cool, good to know. Pretty sure that's Bryce Remsburg, right? Is that the referee? Hey, Buckaroos, your move might hit more often if you didn't stop for 20 fucking seconds to yell out what you're about to do. All right, Blake Monroe with the win. Both him and Rick Knox. It's more Rick than Bryce. They're both bald. This match is still going. Also, they had Blake Monroe pin JC Jane. Like I said, I think Blake's turning on Jordan tomorrow. I really do. Hidden Blade house call. Shit, Swerve and Ospreay win. All right. Ugh. No fucking EVP Buckaroo bullshit for a while. I have not been that happy to be wrong about something in a while. God, the Bucks are gonna just start doing their own shit version of bum-ass Corbin, aren't they? That's what's about to happen. There we go. I have the clip, but I can't send it because it's too big without paying for Nitro. Ah, damn. Alright, Women's Casino Gauntlet. Alright, it's gonna play a video package. I'm gonna run grab a snack and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Ouch. I'm glad nobody saw that. I got back. I decided not to get a snack. I'm just gonna make dinner after this match. Because this match isn't gonna end until like 6:20. All right. Do we get any surprises in this one? I think there's an opportunity. I think there's one. If Zach's still in chat, he's going to get excited when I say this. I think there's a non-zero chance Elena Black is in this. I think there's a legitimate chance Elena Black shows up in this one. God, the Swerve and Ospreay match against the Buckaroos went fucking 26 minutes. And with all the pageantry that went in the entrances, it was more like 35 by the end. Shortest match on the main card has been the trios titles, and that was 14 minutes. Good God. Who is the AEW champion right now? If you mean in real life, Liam, Google is free. They have a website dedicated to who their champions are, actually. It's been the same person for over a year. Oh, I think Ray is calling me now. Hold on, I gotta get this all figured out if you're gonna be on stream. I gotta do stuff. Hold on. Hold on. All right, there we go. We can't hear you. Hold on. Let me see if it's a me thing that we can't hear you because of, or if it's a you thing. Let me try something. Let's see. Oh, hold on. No, it's a me thing. It's a me thing. Hold on. Yep, it was trying to output you through my controller, which doesn't do that. All right, you're good. They can hear you now.
People not wanting it.
No, that there's nothing wrong with you being here.
What's with your shirt, bro?
It's my DX Hawaiian shirt. Have you never seen this?
I must not have paid attention, or it'd be one of the several stupid things you've done over the 6 years that I've blocked out of my mind.
Bradley got it for me back in 2020, 2021, 2021.
Like, seriously, sometimes you reference things I've, like, completely forgotten you did. And I'm like, I think there's a reason I really blocked them out. I mean, I'm sure you're just like, yeah, man, it's a mutual thing, though. I mean, no one asked you to do all those 20-minute match AEW pay-per-views 5 times in a row for a fucking year, but you did it, and now we have
It's
an
true.
entire season of every AEW pay-per-view being nearly 3 damn hours long.
Yeah, you say I say all of that, but like fucking TNA Emergence tomorrow is 2 hours and 35 minutes. So
No, but like, you're more rare to do long videos, especially like I know more common for you to do them now. But for a while, you were known for getting the people in and out.
yeah. Have you been watching AEW at all today, Ray? I'll tell you this. Let me just run you through what we've gotten on the card so far.
I mean, has it been a good pay-per-view?
Yes, but the last 35 minutes of my life I wish I could have back.
Was it the Bucks?
It sure was. I went cornet for a minute. Like, I put on the fucking glasses here, and I went full fucking cornet. I was like, the fucking Buckaroos come out here dressed like the fucking Founding Fathers, which is ironic because all these people are leaving fucking AEW like they're trying to get away from the British and go to the promised lands of WWE where all the real fucking stars are. And then I just...
My favorite part he's ever given the fuck is these fucking guys, they come out here, they market to an LGBTQ audience, and they fucking donate to the Trump campaign when no one's looking, and everyone acts like it isn't fucking happening. Like, which in case you guys didn't know, yes.
Yep.
The Bucks are massive Trumpies.
But Harley Cameron is here. But yeah, other than that, Dustin Rhodes is the new TNT champion, by the way.
Oh, that's fun.
So he's got 3 fucking belts, Ray.
Justin. Oh, Justin. How was Great American Bash, though?
It was really good. I enjoyed it a lot.
So now then, wraps up and they're like, all right, guys. And then Tony's like, all right, now guys, now you got a Raw on AEW for about 2 hours.
Hey, the rest of the show's been really good, other than the fucking Buckaroos.
I have a feeling like he structured the show specifically to like kind of have the important shit starting right as NXT was going off the air.
Oh, there's Thekla. I like Thekla a lot. Or is it Tekla? Okay, it's Tekla. Got it.
So they're gonna be like, they're gonna be running like right under when Saturday Night's main event starts. Are they going to be running like straight week that Saturday Night's main event?
Saturday's main event starts at 8, right?
Oh, sorry, 7.
Let me double check.
I found my extra legal place. I don't know why you get like you ask for like some people. I know race sites, you know this. I know how to get things extra legally.
Oh yeah. I do have to give a shout out to Kevin from the Discord though, because he okay, yeah, no, it starts at 8. It starts at 8. But yeah, Kevin sent me a link and I have not had any buffering problems or like...
Because they shut down the Discord.
Yeah, they shut that down back in March.
Yeah. Which I didn't even notice when it was shut down until one day I went to watch the interview.
Yeah.
And I know what you're thinking. Like, Ray, why are you admitting all this? Well...
What are they going to do?
What are they gonna take from us? Right. What do I have that you would want so much?
Right. So to give people to give you a catch up, right? On the kickoff show, the Sons of Texas, which is the faction of Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, and the Von Erichs, beat Shane Taylor Promotions. Get the good pop there in Texas. Big boom! AJ and friends beat the Don Callis family. And I went on a rant about how Tony Khan has 2 ideas. If you're a face and he doesn't know what to do with you, you go in the conglomeration. If you're a heel and he doesn't know what to do with you, you go with Overgrown Caillou. Yeah, Julia Hart's in. The White Witch. She's got such a great theme, man. But anyways.
I legitimately don't know, like... Because, like... Because I was talking to you about where I got the nickname The White Witch.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah, and I was sitting here like, and it's not like I think I'm a genius. To me, it's the most obvious nickname to give her. Like, she's wrestling's version of Stevie Nicks.
Yeah.
Stevie Nicks is called The White Witch. It's right there. Like...
But yeah. FTR and the Outrunners had a banger match. FTR got the win. Opening contest, the Ops beat Death Riders to keep the trios belts. And then Death Riders stood tall anyway by stomping a chair around Samoa Joe's neck, because of course they did.
Well, remember, we gotta be all gearing towards this main event, which by God, if they don't actually fucking do this.
Yeah.
I love how Tony Khan, for some reason, like Tony Khan is part of that sect of wrestling fans that likes like the 5 to 6 hour mega show.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I was telling Alex about it this morning. Poor Alex just had to listen to me rant about it.
Yeah, which, by the way, saw Superman. I won't give any spoilers. We're gonna keep things spoiler free.
Much appreciated for the fans in the chat that haven't seen it yet.
But I will say a couple things without spoiling the movie. If you are part of the crowd that says this isn't Superman, you've clearly never actually read a Superman comic, and clearly have your ideas of Superman imposed on you by Zack Snyder. So, break free of that.
Yeah.
Break free of Zack Snyder. Break free of that weird man. Sorry, I have like a whole thing with Zack Snyder because of his like own personal philosophy.
Yeah, I know.
In case you guys don't know, he's what we call an objectivist. Which, believe it or not, a lot of people in comics are objectivists. Steve Ditko, the original illustrator for Spider-Man, was an objectivist. But the objectivist believes that A is A, which in other words means that like everything is objectively good or bad, like, and that everything is objectively good or bad.
Yeah.
Which I don't agree with. So.
Yeah, no.
Let's see. How long do you think this card's gonna go? What was your guess?
It started at 3. The actual main card started at 3. I said we're probably getting out of here at 7 at the earliest.
Oh, I don't think so, Xander.
You think it's gonna go right up to Saturday Night's main event? I mean, there's still this match, the triple threat for the tag belts, Tony and Mercedes, Okada Omega, which you know Tony's gonna be sitting there back fucking jorking it for 45 minutes.
There is no way Okada Omega's at least going 40 minutes.
I was gonna say, yeah, that one's going at least 45, so Tony can sit back there and jork it.
He's gonna have the edge counter up, like during the match.
Yeah, probably. And then then Hangman Mox, which is also probably gonna go at least 45.
Which just sucks because that match could be great if they kept it under 15.
Yeah.
Like that's the bad thing that like a lot of people. I know you really can play up just a little bit with me, but like this is a major issue for some AEW in general. I'm like, there's a certain point in almost every match where it feels like okay, end it, and we go 5 or 10 more minutes.
That was the entire tag match. Oh boy, it's Mina Shirakawa.
Yay, Justy Lady!
But yeah, MJF won the Casino Gauntlet, which was cool. Juice Robinson returned, didn't it? He's clean shaven now. It's weird.
So he's back to CJ Barrett. No, oh my god, no, that's another thing. CJ Parker. Sorry.
That's another thing. Not a person. Thing.
No, another gimmick. Well, she's not CJ Barrett. She's back to being
But yeah, and then
CJ Perry on the adult websites.
Adam Cole had to vacate the TNT title because he's injured again and might have to retire.
Oh, good God. I love the I might have to retire. Adam, this is the 4th time this has happened since you got there. Xander, we were there. We were watching the show together the night Adam Cole showed up.
Well, he said he's not going to have any... He's not in the right headspace to know for sure if he's going to have to, but he, pretty much gave a if this is it, goodbye speech.
He showed up all out.
Oh, I know, we were there.
He has been sidelined at least 4 times. That's at least once a year. He's had to be taken off TV for an injury. Adam, I hate saying it like this, Do you think there's a reason they thought you'd be better as a manager? Like, because he was starting to get hurt like this at the tail end of the NXT run, too.
Yeah. Oh, well, here's my pick to win it.
That's, you know,
You know what I think she's gonna win it?
she just finally lost that freaking long-ass sprint.
No, she's still got it.
She still does?
Yeah, she beat Thunder Rosa last night. But no, I think she's winning.
I thought for sure Thunder Rosa was.
Nope, she's still got it. And that's part of why I think she's winning, you know? I think she's winning because she's got a belt. You know who's probably walking out with that women's world title tonight? You know what Mercedes loves? Belts. That too, but yeah. And then yeah, then Dust.
No, they were. How Soraya says in a recent interview with Chris Van Fleet, she's like, you know, there's too many women there, and there's not enough titles. Literally just a picture of Mercedes Moné with every single goddamn belt.
Yeah.
Like, oh, wait a minute though.
Oh wow, the second gauntlet in a row where the Ring of Honor champion is immediately followed by the person they beat the night before.
You know, Xander, Tony Khan's really learned a lot about booking.
Well, that's the funny thing is apparently Tony Khan is more hands-on with the booking now, and the show is getting better. So maybe he's not the prop. Maybe he's not as big of the problem.
I don't know, like, here's the thing. My whole opinion is, like, even if you're not doing Rampage anymore, which, by God, Rampage was a, you know, slowly dissolving corpse pulling itself along in the sun. But, you know, but, like, okay, so he's doing Ring of Honor, which is, what, 2 hours an hour? They uploaded like one free episode of Honor Club the other day, like promote the show, and I was like, why? This is a horrible card to promote your show.
Yeah. Also, you gotta love how literally the rule of, so when do people enter the gauntlet? Random intervals? I'm sorry, I don't know who this is.
Believe it or not, this was like, so literally the other day, a couple weeks ago, I started writing out like my plans for the Ultimate and Women's Division. Shuri was like at the top of my list. Apparently, she's really good. People love Shuri.
Yeah.
I mean, it might help to actually, you know, build her up a bit. Maybe show that you get her for beating people.
Well, apparently this is a surprise moment of her arriving.
Maybe it's not a good idea to beat that with some of the states I've never heard of.
Yeah, maybe not.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I ain't saying, like, because WWE never just throws random Japanese wrestler out there and has to commentate to fill you in.
Right.
Like if they're gonna bring in some like a talent like that, people won't know they're gonna show up and get them doing things to actually like get an idea of what this character is who they are.
Yeah. But yeah, you gotta love how it literally is just random intervals, aka when Tony decides to hit the fucking button.
Also, I will say this: the Justice Gang was the biggest source of laughter for that entire movie.
Oh, it's great. They were great. Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner. Perfect casting.
That should be against the law. Did you say that? What?
Yeah, it's in one of the trailers. That's not really a spoiler to say that line.
Also, Metamorpho series.
That
I
was,
was expecting him to be good in the trailers. I was like watching all the finales. I thought like he'd kind of be like the last Fat Superman be fighting in the movie. So, but I guess not.
but yeah, I mean, the most I'm gonna say on the movie is just it was the perfect Superman movie to me. So, and I cried many a times.
Without getting into the actual plot of the movie, I was really glad that they really focused in as a theme, Superman's Earth parents as a theme for it.
Yeah.
Because so many of the other movies really like put Jor-El and Kryptonians as like his motivation, and I never really liked that. I feel like it's important to his character that he is this person because he was raised by good people.
Yeah.
Also, the running gag with Jimmy Olsen was fucking incredible. Just everyone for some reason. Who knows why?
Yeah, you guys will know. For the people who haven't seen it yet, you'll know what we're talking about when you see the movie.
That was fucking awesome. I'm gonna be surprised like that's like played up on later. Like we find out like there's something more to that.
Perhaps so.
Yeah, I'll say I'm like, woo! Fantastic Four. I hope you got a really good movie.
I have a good feeling about Fantastic Four.
And I know I think it's gonna be very good too. I think it's gonna be, like, I know you liked it. I liked it okay. I think Captain America: Brave New World's probably easily gonna be the weakest superhero movie to come out this year.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Because I don't know, I like Thunderbolts way more than the Captain America movie.
What? Oh! Oh man! Oh man!
It'd be cool if like a younger star could win this, really build someone up like Megan Bain, but they're not gonna do that.
No. Athena's gonna win it. I am 99% sure Athena is winning this. Because I think they're doing Athena and Mercedes for the Ring of Honor and AEW women's titles.
Why does Time Arrow look like this kind of on some girls right now?
I don't know. Everybody down.
What do you expect at this point? Like, it's a multi-man AEW match. You know the spots they're gonna do.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe, you want to know what I honestly think? I think they could go with Sayuri. Just for Tony to be like, that's right! Person almost precisely none of you have heard of.
Oh god, Kevin recorded the whole fucking Young Bucks rant I did and put it in the Discord. I was gonna say, you go watch it, because if I play it, it's gonna play back on stream, and it'll sound weird. It's in the AEW chat.
That's not seeing the Jim Ross graphic.
I'll be damned, Athena actually won it.
There's a few other Jim Cornette rants you need to look up. There's a few that top the Bucks.
Oh, I believe you.
So there was a guy in Ring of Honor, and literally everyone from this era of Ring of Honor says this dude practically ruined the company, even though he had such a low position in the company.
Mm-hmm.
Ross Abrams, the merchandise weasel, as Jim Cornette put it.
Okay.
So they wanted, so a situation was going on where Adam Pearce was the color commentator.
Okay.
They wanted to do color commentary to make him the forward figure. So, wait, Nigel McGuinness was the color commentator. They wanted to move him off and they wanted to bring in Adam Pearce. But then Ross Abrams blocked it because apparently Adam Pearce yelled at him for being an idiot.
Naturally.
It was last time there. And he said if he gets rehired, I'm gonna go to HR. And as Jim Cornette says, he goes, and as we all found out, I mean, if HR says it, you gotta do. I mean, if HR tells you to go kill your mother's fucked. I'm sorry. But then he's like, and he goes, and Ross is like, and Ross had no balls, and his balls are so little, he took his balls and rolled them up and threw them in a straw. They looked like two acorns spinning in a storm drain. And why, like, they can also, every company, the only thing they can ever think to do with almost any company is just throw Mike Bailey in tag team.
Yeah.
Like, literally, they hired Mike Bailey so he could come over, do a pay-per-view match with Kenny, and then they just threw him into a tag team.
Yep. Well, FTR's here again. Wouldn't it be cool to have them in this tag team title match instead of Christian and Nick Wayne?
How many techniques do you think they actually sold for this?
I have no idea.
I'm looking up. So, also, did you hear, like, that whole thing about, this was a few months ago now, but Cody Rhodes finally opened up a little bit on the AEW situation.
Was this when he was talking about with Ricky on the podcast the other day?
No, I think it was like a little bit before that.
Okay.
But essentially, he said something along the lines of, he's like, look, I'm not going to talk about it too much. I'm not going to get into the weeds of it too much because ultimately it's not really a firm anymore. And then he's like, and in a couple of years, when people are able to write books about all this, then I'll be able to actually talk about it more. He's like, and trust me, there's going to be books written about this. I'm not trying to pat myself too much on the back. But if you've ever seen the ending of The Dark Knight, I'm basically Batman. So, in other words, he took the heat for something.
Gotcha.
Or, and this is another thing I was thinking of, what is this sell again? I thought this was just some random dude at MJF shirt. I remembered MJF is in the Hurt Syndicate. So
Correct.
Like, oh, right.
He is the token white guy of Hurt Syndicate.
But Mom, we don't like inviting Max. You invite a good boy.
He doesn't have any friends. You invite him. All the other boys are mean to him. You got to be nice to him, Bobby. Robert.
Which I'm almost thinking, I'm like in that whole sense of like Cody took the heat for something. Like, I'm wondering, and this is like me just putting together my conspiracy theory brain, but I'm like, okay, what could he have taken the fall for? And I'm like, what if, and this is just me thinking hypothetically here, Cody let it look like he left when he was forced out because he knew if he actually showed it what it was, AEW might fail.
I mean, maybe.
Does that make sense? Like the way I'm saying it, where it's like,
Yeah.
the Bucks want him out, but he knows ultimately if he says that to the public, that AEW as a public perception company would like to be hurt, and it's more important to him that he keeps the competition strong, so he just lets it. He lets the story be that he actually left instead of that he was forced to leave.
Yeah. We're watching a three-way. What? This isn't that kind of pay-per-view. God, I really have listened to too much Cornette lately. That's the kind of shit he says when his fucking co is like, a three-way. A three-way? I'm really excited for people to see the return. Go ahead.
My favorite thing he does is whenever he tells a super fucked up story, he's like, the statute of limitations has run out. You see that statue out there in front of every courthouse. But that has run out, so I'm allowed to tell the story. My favorite one ever was someone asking about a promoter in Knoxville who was like always, he was like an outlaw promoter who was always trying to get on Jim when Jim was promoting Knoxville.
Mm-hmm.
His name was Terry Landell. And they were like, I've always heard the story about you and Terry Landell. Is it true that you tried to run over him in your car? We heard about this whole situation. And he's like, well, now I can actually talk about it because the statute of limitations has run out. He's dead now. Yes, I was trying to kill that motherfucker.
Oh my god, Jim. Good god.
But like when he tells the story, it makes more sense. So what happened was, like, apparently they were harassing Jim at a show, and then like talking shit and everything, and then they stood up. So they stood up on top of this building, throwing down free tickets. So they were showing in front of the show that Jim was on. So Jim said, "Get down from there!" And then he went up there to confront them. They pulled the ladder up. So apparently Jim just had a slingshot in his car. So he was gonna fire on them, and then so they got down and left and started like running a show in the parking lot down the street. So Jim went to confront them, at which point he took out pepper spray and pepper sprayed both him and his wife, and his wife started trying to chase down Terry with a bat as Jim got in the car, and he's like, and I could just see Terry in his fucking dumbass yellow suit. That's the only thing I could make out. So I hit the fucking gas and ran towards the fucking die.
Oh my god. Cornette's a madman. That's what I've learned from the little bits of him I've listened to.
There's multiple. And he's like, oh yeah, I was trying to kill. But the funny thing is, he's like, do you want to know the funny thing too? The police, they were sympathetic. They were like, so you tried to kill Terry Landell, huh? Yeah. Well, too bad you missed. Could you imagine being that hated that the cops are like, well, too bad you didn't succeed.
Oh man. Ray, you excited to potentially become NWA Tag Team Champions together tomorrow?
Yes, we're gonna do it, Xander. We're gonna beat the greatest tag team in the world, FTR. Because you want to know something, guys? FTR may have years of athletic experience and gym memberships and training and balanced diets, but we have something they can't. The power of friendship.
Hell yeah. And maybe, and I cannot stress how little, just a little bit, of performance enhancing drugs.
What's you say? You have to say steroids. I'm like, yeah, we don't say steroids.
I didn't say steroids. Nobody said steroids. Nobody said steroids.
No. We all no. It's EPO. We're all on copious amounts of EPO.
Yeah, of course.
You don't even know what EPO is, do you?
No, I do not.
EPO is a PED that So what it does is athletes use it for recovery. So essentially, it artificially enhances your white blood cell count so everything feels quicker. It's literally one of the most effective performance enhancing drugs.
Ah. Yeah, I've gone Hurt Business to retain here, but I'm not terribly confident anyway that this match goes.
I can just see them giving it to Christian and Nick Cage for some reason.
Nick Cage?
Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna steal the fucking Declaration of Independence, but first, I'm gonna become AEW Tag Team Champions with Christian Cage. Fucking.
When you are the son of the less famous wrestler named Buddy Wayne, because there's two wrestlers named Buddy Wayne, and he's the son of the less famous one. When you're the son of a less famous wrestler, I'm sorry. It's like someone wanting credit for being the son of the second doink. It's like, okay, like.
I mean, he's Christian's son now, apparently. That's true. Christian claims that he and Nick Wayne are going to be the first father-son AEW Tag Team Champions. All is currently 3-way between Xander Pierre and fucking Gary. It's because Gary has the fucking script, man.
Yeah, triple threat tag team matches aren't confusing at all.
No, of course not. I said, no, of course not, man.
Especially when one team is out. Like, okay, look, I get, like, the one representative from each team in a four-way tag situation, but in a three-way tag situation, you're always going to have one team that's constantly out.
Is that how they're doing it, or is it the thing where it's two people legal and you can tag anyone?
It's like there's only two people legal per time. And, like, so it's not three people all in the same. It's not one person from each team at the same time. They're switching it out. Like,
yeah.
Fatal 4 tags. But this is a triple threat tag. So there's always just going to be one team that's out. Like, at least in the Fatal 4-way tag, it makes more sense because half the teams are in and half the teams are out.
Yeah.
And I get people say it's easier to work with. Well, guess what? If you wanted it easier to work with, you could have just done a regular tag team match.
Instead of randomly adding Christian and Nick Wayne to this.
Well, Xander, you have like this is kind of my issue with these all in London events.
Well, it's Texas tonight, but continue.
or all these with all tournaments in general, it feels like the cards are always so strange because they have the match they should book, but they want to get everyone on the card, so they just throw them into these matches until it loses all the semblance of like storyline to the point where you have sometimes 3 different storylines going into one match.
Yeah.
So how long do you think before AEW goes full bore into like the advertising that WWE does?
I have no idea.
Do you think they're gonna do sponsors on? I know they have sponsors in the form. Like the context behind the "Thank You, Fuck You, I" call.
I think you've told me it before, yeah.
It's fucking awesome. And one of my favorite. You gotta love how like if you look at when he started, it's like oh, Shelton Benjamin was one of the smaller guys on the roster. And it's like now look at me like he's one of the favorites, like fucking massive.
Yeah. Good God.
Watching the shows pool fun. Yeah. And some children. And then the children came under and ruined everything like usual.
Yeah. Once this match is done, I'm gonna run downstairs and make my dinner, which is just gonna be leftover pizza thrown in the microwave for 2 minutes with a wet paper towel so that it doesn't get rubbery.
You haven't done it in like the air fryer.
I mean, I've got my air fryer, my toaster oven air fryer. Maybe I'll use it. We'll see.
It's pretty legit for pizza.
It is and it isn't. I end up burning it half the fucking time on accident.
Have you ever done like the pan water method?
No, I can't say I have.
It's like you take a frying pan, you know, and then like put like 2 pieces or whatever you want in there, and then like I just have a spray bottle of regular water for these things.
Mm.
Just do a little spit on there, cover it, and then like put it on the stove top. So essentially you steam the top while you lightly cook the bottom so it re-crisps it.
Interesting.
Oh God.
What?
I'm literally thinking like this match still isn't over. And we still have Mercedes and Tony. And you know they're at least going 30. You have Okada and Omega. They're at least going 40. Xander, they're going to be running up against Saturday Night's Main Event. There is no way they're out of here in an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's starting to feel like that, isn't it?
Like, there is no way. Like, honestly, I'd be so impressed with Tony. If he had the restraint to keep those 3 matches in 90 minutes, I would be so impressed with him.
I'm going to be more angry, honestly, if Okada Omega get like 45, Mox Hangman get like 45, and then he cuts Mercedes and Tony short to get out by 8. If any match needs to go short, it's the main event.
Like, and I get what you're saying. Yeah, I feel like both Tony and Mercedes and the main event could go short. I don't think Tony and Mercedes, because while Tony's a great wrestler, Mercedes not.
Mercedes thinks she's a really good wrestler.
Mercedes is not what she was. And I don't know, maybe it's like she needs a good producer. Maybe it's that she's just phoning it in. I don't know.
That's my guess, is that she's phoning it in.
Yeah, but I don't want to say that because I don't know her personally, so I don't want to be like, she's phoning it in without, knowledge of her. I'm saying, like, she's nowhere near as compelling, and she's 1,000 times more pushed. So.
Yeah.
And you're about to have this woman who's not over. Like, no matter how many belts you put on her, I'm sorry, Mercedes Monet isn't over.
No, no.
And you're going to have her beat the one woman in the company who everyone likes.
Yeah.
Again, if Tony beats her, I'll be happily surprised. I'll be like, okay, Tony, you made the right decision. Because this whole Mercedes thing, you need to give up on it 6 months ago. But who's that blonde guy who's with that?
With who?
Christian and Mick Wayne.
I think it's fucking Kip Sabian.
Is that Kip?
Yeah, it's Kip.
Well, he kind of looks like Lexus Kip. I legitimately thought, oh, is Lexus... What happened? I thought Lexus King was WWE now. And let me guess. They break up the company. No. Could have ended it there. Match going for almost 30 minutes, but no, why not? Kick out again. Oh, and now. I'm not gonna stop. I gotta stop. No matter how much I say, there's always gonna be AEW fans who just say I'm a hater. So. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Xander, they're about to win. Nope. MVP! MVP, do something! I thought Christian would actually for no reason. I wouldn't put that down.
Yeah, I wouldn't have put it past him either.
Sorry. Just keeps going.
Just keeps going. No end in sight for this match.
It's like, no, Max.
Well, it's because it's where the best wrestle, Ray.
So what I said before, if you can't have a good match for 5 minutes, then you think you have a good match for 25.
FTR just sounds so uninterested on commentary.
I mean, how could he sound interested? This man has knocked on death's door so many times in recent years. They need to stop wheeling him out there.
I said FTR, not JR.
Oh, I can't hear the commentary.
Yeah, FTR Bald and FTR Gunn are out there on commentary, and FTR Bald sounds very uninterested.
Man, you can't blame FTR Gunn for that, okay? He was just listening to what Arn was telling him.
It's true.
Yeah. That is still one of my favorite moments in AEW.
For God's
The
sake.
way he delivers that line is so hilarious.
Oh, FTR just cost Christian. We know where this is going then.
Yeah,
Fuck you, Pierre, I win.
yeah, just 5 big spots back to back to back to back to back, only to end on a spear.
They hurt people if you didn't know, Ray. They hurt people if you didn't know. Oh my god.
That match was about 15 minutes longer than it needed to be.
How long was that match anyway?
Huh?
I said, how long was that match anyway?
That match had to be 30 minutes.
Let's see.
I feel like when they were coming out, it was 6 o'clock.
Let me look at the old Twitter machine and see. It shockingly was not 30 minutes. 30 minutes ago, Athena was winning the belt. Or winning the gauntlet.
How long was it?
Let's see. We don't have an official time. Oh boy, Edge is about to show up, isn't he? I'm just refreshing the wiki to see what the time is.
Instead of you think you know me, it needs to be like, you know what's gonna happen. Wait, what?
Okay. I mean, we all know it's leading to Edge coming back.
Yep. Yeah, I love how they're gonna try and get sympathy on Christian right now, and where it's like, no, he kind of deserves this. He's been like the worst person ever for about 2.5 years.
He's literally been telling people about their dead dads and how glad he is that they're dead for years.
Are they going to do the Edge return now, too?
No, they're gonna do the full turn. Oh no, never mind.
Right next speed booking, guys. Right next speed booking.
Go on and dance on the ramp a little bit, Adam. Don't come to your friend's aid immediately. Run to the hard cam side. Don't run to the other side, though. Don't run to the camera, to the no camera side.
Oh god, I forgot he was Code. Like, all of my questions are just like, you could have had a hit with the chair and walk out, and in a few weeks have Edge save him, which would make sense. You could have just had Edge come out and save FTR, which would make sense. Like,
No, he and FTR, last time we saw him, FTR beat him up, is what it was.
so like, I'm sitting here like, I'm like, okay, like, why is he saving Christian? I understand they were friends at one point, but like, there's no reason right now for him to have any sort of affection for Christian.
Because the power of friendship is forever, Ray.
I'm sorry, but the whole go fuck yourself story.
It didn't happen. What are you talking about? Did he just have a microphone in his back pocket the whole time?
Why would you accept his change of heart now? I'd love it if he did hit him, but he's not going to.
I hate that fucking spiked bat. It's so dumb looking.
Like anything doesn't really look.
All right, then. Go find yourself.
Hey, Tony, I know what we're gonna do. It's gonna be a really great match. Okay? So, we're just going to insert Christian and Nick Cable.
That match went 20 minutes, by the way.
Like, whatever it was, it needed to be about half as long, and it would have been fine. Like, as of right now, they literally just threw Christian and Nick Wayne into this matchup so Nick Wayne can turn on and all in. So Edge could come out. So Edge could say, hey, go find yourself and we can be buddies again.
Pretty much. Alright, as soon as it goes to the fucking video package, I'm gonna go make my dinner, which is the leftover pizza from last night that my buddy I was helping move got for us. So I'll be right back. Entertain the people, Ray.
Like, this is probably not that good. But like, like, I'm not sure I'm gonna stay here for the entirety of this, guys. But I'm saying here, I'm like the optics are starting to look like 9 o'clock. And thank you, Zach. Like, I'm sitting here like, so this matchup with the video packages, and I'm sure all the entrances and everything involved, I'm like 90% sure they're not at least like the bell isn't ringing till probably 6:55 at the earliest. And after that, they're probably gonna go what 20, 30 minutes after that. They're gonna have another fight in the video package. They're gonna go another fight. They're gonna have probably another 10 minutes of entrances after that. So that probably leaves Cody and Okada taking the stage at like probably what 7:40. So like I'm sitting here going like, okay, so like they're probably gonna be getting out of here. That's legitimately like when my mouth is speaking on the ground. So I'm sitting here like I feel like all these matches coming up are at least gonna go 30 minutes, and I at least feel like in ring, and I feel like there's at least another 30 minutes after that, just in the video packages and the instances until we do it. In other words, it's all booked. Yeah, folks, the favorite part of my Smackdown I did yesterday. Probably the MJF stuff I really like doing, man. There's this album. So everything everywhere available. And it is like this super duper fancy, really strange concept album. It was like 6 hours. And I feel like AEW is the equivalent of that almost. Like, good God. So unnecessary. I can only imagine what time it's got to be. Oh boy. I got some retake vignettes.
Your savior has returned. Have you seen chat at all? Okay, cool. Hi, everybody. I'm back. Oh, man. I miss anything exciting, or did they both just have unnecessarily elaborate entrances?
They both had some pretty elaborate entrances. I mean, Tony had a pretty cool black and white filter. I think it was really, like, they had, like, adjusted the exposures to the point where only red could show through, but everything else would be in black and white.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, her entire entrance setup behind her was glowing red while everything else was black and white.
And I'm seeing here on Twitter that Mercedes had cheerleaders wearing all of her belts for her. All right, then.
She came out with a massive gown, like a Beyonce kind. And I don't even like Beyonce. Honestly, and I'm not going to Beyonce, so I'm going to say this. Fuck Beyonce. Not for her music, it's not my kind of music. But my stepfather has run concerts with, like, that she's, like, been performing at for years, like, doing setup.
Uh-huh.
Beyonce's like, she's the kind of person to demand all the filthy working people who smell bad leave the stadium floor as she's walking to her dressing room because she doesn't like to look at them. Yes, she's that privileged. Usually did the Taylor Swift show. Apparently, Taylor was cool about walking through the stadium while people were working. At least there was that. The most annoying thing to him was apparently, like, he had to almost run security the night of the concert because of all the women trying to get backstage. Because they were convinced they had a special connection with Taylor. So the Swifties honestly scared me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Swifties honestly scare the ever living shit out of me.
Oh, man. And Luther is there, too. Man, you know what this All In is really missing, everybody? You know what All In's really missing this year? It's missing Chris Jericho wheeling out his buddies from Fozzy and doing an impromptu concert so that he can claim he played a sold-out venue of insert place they're at.
Where is Chris Jericho?
Let's not ask questions we don't want answers to, Ray. He's gone. Let's accept it. Let's be happy about it.
It's just sad. Yeah. I feel like Taylor Swift is back to be the face of this show. Just eventually, the reinvention stops reinventing.
Oh god, I nearly threw up my pizza when Mercedes picked up the AEW Women's Belt.
She's winning it, bro.
I know she is.
They're gonna go from not even trying to the main event spot against freaking Mariah May to just now her she's gonna lose to Mercedes.
Mm-hmm.
And probably in a year or two, when Tony Khan's like, why did Tony Storm leave to go back to WWE? Like, because I firmly believe Tony Storm's one of those people that could probably see that.
I don't know.
Triple H had a lot of affection for it. A lot of the booking issues were with the old administration, just like a lot of people's were.
Mm.
And think about how close her and Rhea and the story you could tell there.
Yeah. But also, her husband's in AEW. She works a lighter schedule in AEW, and she probably makes a shit ton of money. And a lot of the stuff she does and says in AEW, she could not do in WWE. Like the constant swearing, the sexual innuendos, that kind of stuff.
I think you can do the sexual innuendo.
Not to the extent she does, though.
I mean, I know she's already been through the system. Just put her back on NXT. Sean will let you do anything.
That's true, It's true.
It's like that meme I sent you like, can you work? It don't matter. And you don't, you know what? It don't matter. You get over it.
I mean, you know whose AEW contract is up at the end of this year and WWE has interest in, right? Jericho.
You think they're not interested in bringing back Jericho?
There's reports that they have interest in bringing Jericho back, yeah.
What does he offer? At least Punk, it was like, oh, he left under some uncertain terms. Like, was there really, I know when AEW bought it, great scene, but was there really anyone saying there is stuff left for Chris Jericho to do before he came to AEW?
No.
Like, was anyone saying like, oh, but he like there's still this for him to do? Like, he had that year-long story with Kevin Owens, which was awesome. He had that. He had the whole thing with Punk a few years before that. He had the 2008-2010 Golden run before that. He had, his original WWE run before that. Like, also, here's the thing. I'm not sure Chris could do it because Chris, like you said with Tony, Chris is not going to get any of the amenities.
That's true.
Like, you think, like, there's no way WWE's saying, oh yeah, you can bring Fozzy out. Like, they're going to be like, fuck you, Chris. We're not going to bring your mid-tier band out here.
You guys had one really big hit, and then the rest of your music is pretty average.
Painless is a good song.
Painless is good. I like Painless.
their original hit song "Enemy" that TNA used so much, it was hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Dude, like it was so funny because he put out that song "Enemy" like right after he left WWE, or around the time he left WWE. And then so TNA used it for 3 pay-per-views trying to get him to come.
Sounds about right.
I gotta get off. Don't let me off my sweat. Also, Braille. That's a good song. You heard Braille, right?
Probably.
Well, it's this Braille. I've been searching for. Congratulations, Chris. You have 4 memorable songs. Gun to my head, if I was able to name a 5th one, my brains would be on the floor. So, congratulations.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, I watched the clip the other day. I'm not lying because it popped in my head. I have to look it up and watch it again. Just in Arn and that promo. Just nice. I pull up the clock. Get on the cases. And spray all over the concrete.
Arn, that's scarily specific.
I mean, you know, like old heel and territory days, like according to legend, they had to carry like guns with them.
Yeah.
Do I actually believe they had to carry guns with them? I'm not so sure. I think a lot of heat stories may be exaggerated in the modern day.
I mean,
know
yeah.
what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. Rick, wrestlers exaggerating a story so they sound more like they got a bigger emotional investment? That's unheard of, right? How could you ever say a wrestler would lie about his crowd reaction?
Oh, for fuck's sake. The fucking feed I'm watching just got a "Are you still watching" notification from their TV.
Same. Guy! Guy!
You're still watching! You're still watching!
Fine with just not watching Mercedes wrestle. I'm fine with that too.
Okay, there we go. I went to a different feed. We're good now. Oh man, she does the Three Amigos. Ray, did you know Eddie Guerrero is her hero and her favorite wrestler of all time? Did you know Mercedes Moné's childhood hero and favorite wrestler of all time is Eddie Guerrero? Ain't I want to be followed? Have you seen the trailer for that new Liam Neeson movie, Naked Gun? Did you fucking notice who the bartender was?
Yeah, it's Cody.
Yeah. Like, I was in the theater with Alex, Hemlock, and our friend Matt last night. That comes up. That's the 3rd time I've watched that trailer, because I'm going to go see that movie, because it looks fucking hilarious. And this time I see it on the big screen, I go, Cody?
Yeah. You want to know what got the biggest laugh of me at that whole thing?
What's that?
It's them kneeling in front of all the pictures of their dads and crying. It's just a little blind guy in front of the picture of OJ.
No.
Also, again, not spoiler Superman. Mr. Terrific was legitimately maybe like I need a whole show.
Oh yeah, he was great.
I need a whole show on only this character. Also, you gotta love James Gunn being able to top the whole beating of DC.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is how we're dispatching of the villain. Okay.
Yeah. You got, like I said, you know, you guys will know it when you see it.
Also, I'm like, you know, so surprisingly an emotional portrayal of Lex Luthor.
Oh yeah.
I was shocked by how much like they had him freaking out in scenes. Also, am I the only one who kept going back to the running back gag? I was like, okay, but what does her toes actually look like?
Yeah, I think you were the only one, dude.
I wanted to see. I was like, is it that bad? Like, are the toes that bad? Just look at it.
Got all laced up to Mercedes does. It's like being caught in a bear trap. But it doesn't matter if you're racing or not. When you have a hold on like that, you need any kind of power or strength advantage they can have. Mercedes was a standing ankle lock. I'm going to stay where I was, where she was. If I was Mercedes, standing ankle lock. Tony Storm again. Face lock. Mercedes. Recover. Consecutive elbows.
I'm gonna get out of here for a bit. I might come back later. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought we would be watching NXT or WWE. I forgot what EW was scheduled right now.
All right.
I might come back for Okada.
That'll be in like 20 minutes, so.
Oh shit!
What?
I wasn't watching it there at the time, but apparently, friggin' JoJo was that all in?
Oh yeah. She did Swerve's entrance.
Alright. Guys, we just got a few more years. Nash and Brody, you're teaming up!
Inside the matches. It's about everything leading up to this event. Not just
Alright, bye, Ray.
Tony Storm and Mercedes Moné.
Alright, hold on, everybody.
Can't get to sleep when you need to. It's about not being able to recover. It is about Mercedes Moné rolling down Tony Storm and Tony escaping.
There we go.
Bark coming out of her nose, maybe his mouth. Oh, wait a second. Storm able to leak out to Mercedes again. Now.
Oh man, like I know it's coming.
Hitting attempts by Mercedes Moné. To my mind, that brings back how she beat Christelle, how she beat Athena, how she beat Jamie Hayter in the finals in 2025 on our Foundation tournament. What a moment we're having right now. Take a look at this great camera here. Absolutely. Like I said, I think there's some blood coming out of the nose if there wasn't before. Oh, Storm, there might be now. I think it's about, not sure. I thought I saw a little bit. I could be wrong. It's rare, but yeah, that is. There you go. Bloody nose, potentially broken. We are taking a look at two of the greatest women wrestlers I've ever seen. That had the crowd going, they thought it was over to the caliber. The frustration boiling over, not just on the face of the challenger, but the champion as well. Do you think, Taz, that on some level Tony Storm knows that she's in a bit of trouble? She needs to end it. That seems fine. I would definitely think that's the case. Routing was going through Tony's mind. Snap suplex. Oh, nice. Looks like a Mercedes counters. double wrist lock, just about. They get a hold of her own wrist, but it might be tough if she's in there tight, meaning there it is, that'll work. Virtual with double wrist lock. Now Mercedes the grip high up on the forearm, but now
It's like, I'm trying to think of what the best way to describe it is.
Mercedes in a pin predicament with the stick. Carrying the weight of the championship. With that stretch of body you mentioned, that storm. Absolutely full strength as well. I mean, she's just a powerful lady. Oh! That'll change the complexion of this match. Especially what's going on with her nose, if it's bright or whatnot. Mercedes for the knees, off the ropes, 20 Storm avoids. Underneath. Oh! Top and Storm. Wow, Tony Storm, where did she pull that one out from? Yeah, I mean, I still have seen something like that. Something like that was more Suzuki. Similar type, a little bit different Storm than it. Yeah, almost, I think it's a cutter. She typically does this into a show. Right, into a show. I remember seeing her do it a couple times. I'm not sure if I've seen Storm do like that. Maybe you have. I don't remember her doing it. First of 3 main events, a hotly contested match for the AWS World Championship. With a big build up to this one, there's no doubt, but it's been worth the wait. To be the greatest I can see.
I'm trying to think of like a good analogy for this match.
See, Tony, her arm is free. Yeah, it's not that she's big. In essence, it's a side headlock, but it's tight. And it's tight. I mean, she's in tight. Her hip is nice and flat, meaning the stage. And her weight, her upper body weight, beginning to be here. Soft, well, that's good for now, Tony. Got a good grip on. Look at the face of Mercedes here. That's now Mercedes trying to roll to the ropes, trying to force the break. Or no. She rolls away as the rope for momentum to get out of the hole.
Storm 0 times 2 times 3. She's still gonna kick out, ain't she? Imagine that.
Composure. Now for Tony Storm is the name of the game. Do not get rattled. Do not get shaken. She looks at the way it looks down, or she looks rattled after that. Nothing out about it. Tony's coming in. She's like, man, I've got it all out there with those driving her on her head multiple times. She's meaning Mercedes. Tony Storm dragging the challenger to the corner. Setting her up, perhaps to the hip attack. Speed. For Mercedes Monaco. Oh no, Mercedes. Mercedes. They made a creep at the bottom rope. All Emerson sees her eyes are on the shoulders. Oh, right now. Stay right there. Tony's preventing her hands from blocking. Tony Storm got out of a small back. It's a move that she's won many matches with, including the world title. Quick transition. Yeah.
This match is like, let's see.
Mercedes to her feet, Tony Storm to hers. Mercedes is scared back, for the lower back that time. From the champion. She's got to bring Mercedes in to cover. I think that Storm was going to bring her in, Siobhan, and just not the easy way, not the easy way. Mercedes Monaco.
It's like a really bad movie, right? It's a bad movie you've seen 100 times, and you're being forced to watch it again. You already know how it's going to end, and you just wanted to get there already. That way the pain can end. Oh my god, Tony won. Thank fuck.
We just saw two of the greatest wrestlers in the world. And, electric atmosphere. Just lay it all on the line. Again, Tony Storm, just an amazing champion. But there could be more Victor.
That's that. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it, Kevin. Oh, it's finally. The match finally fucking ended. No, Mercedes. You don't get to have all the belts.
Hopefully we say this is okay. That's the most important thing here. Attended to our ringside position is battle guys for the AEW Women's World Championship, and that was hellacious. A phenomenal match.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay to be wrong on that one, Kevin. I'm just glad it's fucking over.
Essentially, it was just a few miles away from where she grew up in Australia. And now, you're our biggest ever stage in North America. Times Tony Storm. In her toughest defense yet. Successfully retains the AEW Women's World Championship. Match begins in ShopAEW.com for the widest selection of AEW gear. ShopAEW.com, the place for all things AEW.
Oh, hell. Here we go.
The cleaner, the best pop machine, Kenny Omega, for the AEW Unified Championship. Somehow I knew this day would come. The rivalry between Omega and Okada is legendary. Shadow chasing. Kenny Omega has bounced with Kazuchika Okada on some of the best professional wrestling matches of all time. Because you're great, maybe the greatest. Undefeated, the greatest wrestler of my life. And I was happy to leave it at that. I was happy to close the book. Because on that day, it proved that I was the best. And of course, you had to come with AEW. The best bout machine. Kenny I got today is a different. Today is a different man. The match the world is wanting to see in an AEW ring. Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada.
They're just building this up. Like, they're building this up like it's a big fucking deal. Okada, like it's going to be this fucking 9,000 star match that's going to make Dave Meltzer explode into a sea of fuck it. Wait, hold on. I think I need the cornet glasses for this. They're building it up like this is going to be a fucking 9,000 star match that makes fucking Dave explode into a sea of fucking ecstasy and his own excrement. But like Okada's been fucking phoning it in, being fucking lazy, and just collected a paycheck ever since he got there. And Kenny, I'll give Kenny credit where it's due. Kenny's slowed it down. Kenny's gotten better and hadn't been doing all that flippy bullshit as much lately. But he's not the Kenny Omega he was fucking 10 years ago. So now this match, people are either gonna not care about it, or they're going to sit there and they're going to like, oh, it's them, and they're going to turn a blind eye to the fact that's not what it was 10 fucking years ago, while they're sitting here advertising it like it's exactly what it was 10 fucking years ago. I like AEW, by the way. I hope people know that. I have legitimate gripes with it about stuff.
Do whatever it takes. I'll do whatever it takes to win that belt. Maybe I'll kill you. That's all I have left in this business. This championship. First ever AEW Unified Champion winner.
Neat.
The most anticipated match ever in AEW. Let's leave it all in the ring.
My prediction: the next two matches, Kenny and Hangman. Oh boy, it's JR. See, when they just bring JR out to do a match or two, he's a lot more fun. Also, shoutouts to Jim Ross for kicking Cancer's ass. Shoutouts to fucking JR for that. That's fucking awesome.
A cancer diagnosis, and it is such a great pleasure to have him here tonight as getting situated. The second of 3 main events about to get underway.
Oh god. Oh dear lord. I didn't know fucking overgrown Caillou was with Kazuchika Okada now. As if they couldn't make me care any fucking less. Like, as if they couldn't make me care less. As if they couldn't make me not want Okada on my screen more. Fucking... That motherfucker is with him now.
I know that's going to happen. All thanks, and that's a bonus broadcast, JR, but we're thrilled that you're here. Very much so. Thanks, JR.
That one's only like 3 to 4 weeks ago. Brother, I ain't been watching.
We took some drops, yeah. Big partners. We're sailing back to Connecticut. I remember.
Like, I'm gonna be so for real with you, brother. I ain't been watching.
The man who, in very quick succession, discarded Kenny Omega, discarded started sinking his fangs. Get it first. Breathing bang. Oh, I sucked the fangs and it tastes great. It tastes
Oh god, fucking Caillou's on commentary too.
Thank you, JR. Welcome back, by the way. Thank you, sir. First to that key, I said, I don't know if our knowledge of Tokyo 8 years ago. Absolutely. tremendous. Sometimes you know, guys, when somebody has it, you can smell it. Yeah, that's it.
I do really like Kenny's theme. I really like Kenny's theme. It reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy VII, which it makes a lot of sense, obviously. Seeing as his finishing move is the One-Winged Angel. Oh, that's pretty cool. Him coming out there with a giant flaming Omega logo, that's pretty cool. I mainly went Kenny to win this because I would really enjoy a Kenny win because Kenny at least puts on better matches than Okada. I could probably do without the Brental Floss style adding lyrics to the song. And that's not a dig at Brental Floss. That's one of my favorite YouTubers from when I was growing up, but
Performance by Jason Charles Miller. Bring Kenny Omega to the ring and no more time tonight. We're going to throw it down to the Dapper Yapper. Jesse Rocks to make it official.
This match is winner takes all for the AEW Championship. Introduces the champions first from Aichi. Weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Continental Champion. The Grand
also this went from, we're unifying these belts into this unified title to, yeah, the winner can carry around all three belts if they want, according to Tony. And we're still going to do the Continental Classic every year.
the AEW International Champion. He is K.O. The assignment to crown the first ever AEW Unified Champion. These men battled one-on-one, and they've all been classic. That's said about Hyperbole. If you go back and watch them, Taz, I'm sure you will agree.
Sounds like hyperbole. JR, I love you, buddy, but it's hyperbole. I want it to be a good match. I do. Because C2 can stay, but you say you're unifying a championship, shouldn't you? Right! It shouldn't have become, yeah, but the person can carry around all the belts, and all 3 belts will now be active. So no, we don't need more belts, Tony. That's the opposite of what we're saying. None of your fucking belts feel special. Hell, your main belt's been getting... Wait, hold on. For God's sake, your main belt's been getting carried around in a fucking briefcase by a fucking plumber for the last year.
You're going to see some improvements in Okada. We've been working on Excalibur.
Oh, we've been working, have we, Caillou?
Okada 2, giving Kenny Omega the overall career edge over his great rival. But when you know your opponent as well as these two athletes know each other, man, it's you gotta really be careful. I've had matches with people like that, and they know you well. It's you gotta be careful. A little bit of mind games being played here early on. Who processes that the Pacific way remains to be.
Yeah, that wasn't... I wouldn't consider that one a full part of Xander Cornette. Of Zan Cornette, but... That was more, I just have one sentence I really needed to put the glasses on to say.
I gotta say, I think what you say about greatest rival for Kenny, this might be one of the greatest rivalry ever.
I can't stand Callis. I fucking can't stand him. Oh god, I don't like that. It is like completely bright, sunny, and causing a glare in my face out there. But it just boomed thunder. I would prefer it if the sun would go behind some dark clouds. If it's gonna thunder like that.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, that particular isn't anything to mess with. I've had it, I've suffered through it. I admire Kenny Omega for being back in the ring.
2.5. Yeah, we'll call it 2.5.
He is a true stud.
Oh dear lord.
Put down an amazing comeback story for sure for Kenny. He's in control right now,
Let's hear this.
I think Kenny Omega has more guts than brains, if you know what I mean.
Like, they're building this up like it's a big fucking deal. Okada's like it's gonna be this fucking 9,000-star match. It's gonna make Dave Meltzer explode into a sea of fucking. I think I need to put glasses. They're building up like it's gonna be a fucking 9,000-star match. Makes fucking Dave explode into a sea of fucking ecstasy and his own excrement. But like Okada's been fucking phoning it in, being fucking lazy and just collected a paycheck every 3 months. Kenny, I'll give Kenny credit where it's due. Kenny's slowed it down. Kenny's gotten better. I haven't been doing bullshit as much lately. But he's not the Kenny Omega he was fucking 10 years ago. So now he's playing people you're going to not care about, or they're going to sit there and you're like, oh, it's them, and they're going to turn a blind eye to the fact that's not what it was 10 fucking years ago, while they're sitting here advertising it like it's exactly what it was 10 fucking years ago.
The glass. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for including that. I like AEW, by the way, at the end there. That felt very important to include.
Who wants to be unified champion. And I want to say something about this new championship belt. I looked at it earlier. I can see it. It's beautiful. And the side plates are really cool. One side has the Rainmaker on the side. And the other one has one of the international champion. The second continental champion. Omega, though. On their shoulders. There's enough time in between those moves. It'll come to make that key adjustment. O'Connor showing right in on the floor, the abs, the guts. The game plan of the Rainmaker of the continental champion abundantly clear. The history of wrestling. That's what he's going to do right here, hitting Okada. Continue to focus afterwards. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous for Omega to get in this situation. He's got to be able to protect himself. And you know damn well that Okada's not going to give that a chance to happen. No, it's not. He got those pennies so well while adopting that next step. It's a physiological responsibility to protect your abdominal or get the center of evidence. Especially if you have someone like Okada who can put a simple good number to the guy, or even a simple bet off with a dominant stretch. He's going to go give you a powerful submission at some point close to midsection. That makes sense. Close fists. The midsection of Okada. Well, those are good tactical. With each swing, with each twist of his force, he is laboring intensely to deliver those shots. With emphasis on forward, like Nizzle for the force round. Trying to hang on, but the force of the blow just too much. See,
The force of the blow is just too much. How will we stop the force of the blow from being too much?
it's going to be historic in that same nature. Absolutely. And JR, speaking of history, historically, you've not seen Kenny Omega at a disadvantage like throughout his career. This possible I agree, but he is so resilient. But that come back from diverticulitis and compete at a world-class level. What more do you got to say? If there's the truth, Your Honor. What's wrong with you, Don? And Okada continues to the assault. Omega into the announcement of Series A.
What the fuck is going on with the audio? Anyone else just have fucking demon audio right now? A little bit different link here. There we go. Fixed it.
Let's have a big bullseye. You know that my midsection Omega target of the playmaker with good cause. Yeah, I love this. Yeah, I agree. Nizzle, you gotta be careful. Sometimes there's no time. I can motivate it down. And he's got a horrible control. Let's leave it down. Really big hands that helps him with those large shots. To the stomach again. Simple move like that. We've seen it before, but it takes a whole team. Even Omega's medical history, no doubt about it. Definitely, it's a lot of the cover here, lateral press, with Omega taking out that scenario where Kenny accelerates to the ropes, but
Oh man. I lost myself a little bit there going on a rant in the Discord about fucking Caillou. Sorry. And when I say Caillou, we all know what I'm talking about. Just...
Now's the time, I was thinking that abdominal stretch, yeah, something that's reliable. Yep, it works. What about a stump puller, Taz? That's painful. That's a good point.
God, they are gonna end up butting up against fucking Saturday night's main event. Saturday night's main event starts in fucking 15 minutes. Yeah, it's a very slow match. Oh, thank fuck! Fucking Caillou's gone!
I also saw that Omega didn't have the strength to follow through with giving better. That's a telltale sign it's not healthy if they're not drinking thing. We're gonna split that to the point. You set the head down.
They're gonna do the AEW is an American Vacation. Pretty fucking much.
Escaped underneath. Sent Omega to the turnbuckle.
I'm not even drinking tonight. I chose not to drink on this stream and just have a sports drink, or to just drink Powerades tonight instead of alcohol, because I know I'd be insufferable if I was drunk. Because I'd be saying some shit. They'd have to take me out in fucking handcuffs on my own stream.
So is Kenny. Both men are. You're right. They both were big match experience, big stadiums. I agree. Body slam, and now Okada. He favors that elbow off the top rope, but he's been clutching. I'm not sure if it's his forearm or his elbow, but something seems to be affecting the Continental Champion, Kazuchika Okada. And he gave a couple of rich hand shots to the side of the head. You don't see that a lot, but those are devastating and brutal. And they're legal tests. They're not a close fist. Close fist. That's right. It's a smart idea by Kenny. But the situation with this form, this stomach and whatnot, I think he's got to go for broke anytime he's got an opportunity. Got to go Okada that can cost you the unified champion. Man, that was sincerely sent. That was Cement City. Yeah. Find the advantage. Palm strikes.
It's a very slow and methodical pace with this one, ain't it?
Trying to soften him up, Kenny is for this big superplex that he wants to he's going to turn that leg, and yeah, there it is. Kenny Omega. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That was from referee Rimsburg. Look at the power. I'm impressed by Omega here. How much did it take? It was full. That's exactly what I think it says. Kenny Omega lining up the Rainmaker for Okada. Suplex, change control, away side. Okada never figured it out early. Goes to get it. Watch out. Swing. Vegas Dragon counter. There you go. Avoided it. That was a big time move. Beautiful drop kick. And appreciative of the effort, the expertise. What you've been seeing in this main event. Again, Taz, a case where the speed of Kenny Omega works against it because of Okada's coming in with such velocity on that drop kick. Absolutely, and that's an athlete on Okada, 6'3", 6'4", extending his body with that drop kick. It really swells it from chest. Picture the drop kick that's that tall. John, you spoke about how at a very young age began wrestling under an intense amount of pressure, very high level. He began his career in Mexico, but then he saw my next began pro wrestling, and then at a very young age, he became the guy for the biggest wrestling promotion in Japan. And we're here to be the guy one more time, and in order to do that, we're going to have to step on the corpse of Kenny Omega. Body slam once again, though. We're down. Sure we do. Not moving. Moving slowly, but delivers the elbow. He's delivered on his delivery, but slower on his cover, which is somewhat perplexing. Okada wants to keep on dishing out punishment. I think he's enjoying Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega's not a normal human being. I know that better than anyone. You've got to do That's the sort of point we had about the sort of leverage. If he's going for a tombstone or a suplex or just a hold, can he pull out? Can't lift it, can he travel? Get him up to here, can do it. Aaron's fine. Up Omega, and now Okada. That's going to go out gut busted. I think that's what he wants. Kenny knows that too. I guess that's desperation. He felt here. As Kenny Omega attacked with a series of blows. Okada. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Omega's leg. Oh, there you go. Let's change the trajectory of that hold. Riding down with his own knees, Okada, right? Shoulder. So what's Kenny's abdomen to go except into the shoulder. And Okada's smiling because when you're in there, you know very well, Taz, you can hear the breathing. Oh, you hear the pain. You know right away, especially with someone with a gut stomach fall, what happened. You know, the breathing is the key. You're correct. Okada looking for another elbow drop to get him. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought he turned. So, wait, yeah, he tried. He did. Talking about athletes in Japan, you know, the top prize of New Japan Pro Wrestling, the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. In 2,000 days across all of his reigns. It's amazing. Competition is intense. Wrestlers from all over the world want to get booked there, get there. Right now, it feels as if Okada with the Rainmaker, oh, fake. Kenny covered up and, oh, just left his abdomen exposed. Sure did. You're right, J-Law. There's no winning there, Taz. Door number 1 and door number 2 both suck. Saw the opening and drove his knee right into the gut. Much as I hate to say it, it feels Okada is to turn his way, becoming the inaugural AEW. It's a good up, yeah. Block the lariat attempt, block the Rainmaker attempt. Great flexibility. Back downstairs, come on. Oh, number 14. That would be a strike hit, it's long. But he got to the sternum. It shut down Okada though. Mega, a scream of defiance. Explosive. Oh, no. Jay's full of shoe polish. Can he keep following up? You can see the problems he's having. But this powerbomb, man, was excellent. Here's the first featuring a band. Okada might have tried to block it. He wants his arms. And he blocked the second one with his jaw.
I don't even know what to talk about. This match is just kind of dragging, man.
Seen in this championship match. Omega abandoned the earlier strategy, and this one is working well. I have to admit. Omega, this recognizing perhaps that Okada. Oh no! I didn't think Okada was compromised. He's got a half Nelson on the second rope. Shoot the half. Whoa. Probably thinking about a full Nelson. Could be thinking Avalanche Dragon Suplex. There, Omega. Think about that. Omega.
Like, Jeez.
Exactly what happened. Right, so face, Omega. I won it.
No, there is no reason every match needs to go this long. Like, I gotta disconnect my laptop from the TV at this point. I gotta disconnect my laptop from the TV now, because fucking Saturday Night's main event's about to start. No, no, you're not coming off tribalist at all, Kevin. No, you're absolutely right. There is no reason every match needs to go 25 plus minutes. The shortest match on this entire main card was 14 minutes and 10 seconds. Everything else has been 15 minutes or more. The shortest things were the kickoff show multi-man matches. The two 8-man tags, those went 7 minutes and 13 minutes respectively. Yeah, the main show has been going for 5 hours. Oh, great. And now the fucking Caillou family is here. Because that's what this match needed after going for 30 minutes is outside interference. Oh, fucking joy. There's Caillou. Fucking get him, Kenny. Oh, fuck off. Just fuck off. Just fuck off, Caillou. There's Aubrey doing the fucking Charles Robinson run. Thinking she's gonna become a fucking gif. Like, at this point, fucking Saturday Night's main event is starting. And fucking Okada wins. Fucking 3-star Okada with the win. Fucking why not? Why the fuck not? Just kill me. Take me out back and put 2 in my fucking skull. Having to sit through that shit. Hey, Jesse Ventura's here. Did anyone pick Okada? Great fucking question.
Why do you think I wore my war hat? With all the action, the great Michael Cole. Gentlemen, take it away. Thanks a lot, guys. We are so excited to be here tonight. It's a privilege to be a part of following the final match. The entire career of Cole. It's the dirty South, and we are ready to get down and dirty with a major start job here on Saturday night's main event. Why not kick things off with a Working Back in Time?
We're jumping right in with Randy and Drew. Bronson Reed being Goldberg's last match. Have one monster. Just have one monster inherited by another. I just wanted to do that match for a while. Oh shit, is Hangman using... I can't tell if he's using his old theme because my fucking audio just went demented again. I think Hangman's come out and do his old theme. I'll tell you in a second. He is! Nope, it was Bronson Reed. It was always Bronson Reed. Oh, man. Come on, Hangman. Please. Bring it home. Wrap it up. The Death Rider story needs to fucking end. Oh, fucking Plumber Mox coming out in the fucking monster truck, I fucking guess is what it's supposed to be. Some beat up, ratty ass looking pickup truck. So I guess SummerSlam we're building the fucking Drew and Logan versus Randy and Jelly Roll for some reason. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we quit going to the fucking gargled audio here? It sounds like someone's deep-throating the microphone. I've gone Randy over Drew in this one, by the way, due to Jelly Roll. My thought on it, Kevin, is I don't want to see either of them on my fucking wrestling show. Yeah, I'm with the if Mox wins, we riot sign guy. Okay, what Pokemon type would I be if I was a Pokemon Tatum? I'll bite. Yeah, no, Drew should not be in the Cody and Cena match. I agree. I'm with Kevin on that one. I would be fine if this was if it was Drew and Randy at SummerSlam. They're doing, but it's pretty clear what they're gonna do. Like, it's pretty fucking clear what they're gonna do. Ghost Electric, because I like Luigi and Sonic. I'll take it. I'll take Ghost Electric. Those are two of my favorite types. Scared Cody defeats Cena and Seth Gage in and Cody Seth video. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening. That's why I say it doesn't, like, you know, I would have loved Drew to have won the briefcase, but he got injured. But they weren't going to do that. They were always going to put the fucking briefcase on Seth. Oh, and we're already getting stabs. He's already stabbing Mox. Jesus Christ, he's stabbing him in the fucking head with a fork. Already. Oh boy, now there's already barbed wire. No, Zach, Cody and Seth didn't have bad matches. You're right. However, sometimes just because two people have had good matches doesn't mean you don't want to see it again. Or doesn't mean you want to see it again for another 6 months. Hi, Ray. Hi, Ray. I don't know if you saw Okada Omega was as underwhelming as expected, and fucking Caillou got involved, and so fucking 3-star Okada is the champion. Oh boy, Jelly Roll is fucking Mad Dog and Logan Paul over here. Oh my god, man. Really don't know what's going to happen. And that is the nice thing, is there's unpredictability. And oh, there's the RKO to Drew, and I believe that is ball game. That's why I always go with my head over my heart on Drew McIntyre matches nowadays. Yep, that is exactly how I feel, JT. Man, it's fucking great, right? His music, awful. His wrestling appearances, awful. Done with All In. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it through at this point. He's gonna get his back. Yeah, you say that. Just get ready. Jelly Roll's gonna pin Logan Paul at SummerSlam. The thing that really made the Superman work was the fact that they took all the cheesy things about him and did them, but didn't try to make it cool or modernize it. They just let him. They just made him more earnest. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, for fuck's sake! Now we're going to broken glass. We're going to a bucket of broken glass. Ugh, gross. Great, yeah. Hmm. Oh my god. Hate that. Quiz I called within 5 minutes, and all of you will be able to as well. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about, Ram. I won't say it, obviously, but I know what you're talking about. I just don't want to see it SummerSlam. Oh God. Um. I'm thinking. I'd like to see Io and Stephanie Vicaire for the title, but I know Rhea's gonna win it tomorrow. Um. Hopefully, Gunther's retaining the title tonight. So. Three weeks to book everything. Yeah, I guess they do. Um. God, they're just gonna do fucking Gunther J3, aren't they? Or Gunther J6 or whatever it is for the belt. Um, I'd like to see Gunther maybe defend the World Heavyweight title against. Hmm. Trying to look and see if there's anyone on Raw that I think would be a good match for Gunther, like worthy of SummerSlam. But it's like Roman's probably gonna come back and face Seth at SummerSlam. Jade's gonna win the title off Tiffany. We're gonna get. Well, Naomi's jumping Jade. We're probably gonna get Solo Jacob 2 at SummerSlam. Ow! Fucking ow! All the ow to that one that bump Mox just took. No, thank you. Fucking ow. Yeah, Seth Rollins probably gonna main event night 1, and then Cody Cena's gonna main event night 2. Um, Punk Gunther because he never really came back to that after the. We could be getting that actually. We could get that because he did push Gunther down the other day. Steel cage rematch. Sure. Oh no, man. I'm less enthused about W. Oh, fucking Wheeler Yuta's here. Fucking Wheeler Yuta is here. Hey, Hangman, leave Mox alone. That's fucking what Wheeler Yuta sounds like to me. Nasally, whiny, and just an overall little bitch. Now, Bianca's gonna be the ref tomorrow. Neat. For Jaden, Naomi. Oh boy. And Marina goes through the table. Really, Marina gets gently put on the floor. Hangman took the table bump for her there. Oh, and there's fucking Claudio. There's fucking Claudio. Alright, anyone gonna come to the rescue of fucking Hangman? There's DDP. Hall of Fame class. Really? Was DDP only 2022? I swear he got inducted in 2015. You know what? No, it was 22 that he got inducted. I remember that now. There's Osprey. There's fucking Osprey. There's fucking Gabe Kidd for some reason. Guess Pac is out, so we just got a different British fucker. Pile drive to Osprey on the floor. He'll be down for 3-4 seconds, probably. Oh, they're going to try and do the chair around the neck that they did to Joe at the start of the show. They really wrapped that chair around the back of Will Ospreay, huh? Jesus Christ, Mox. Yeah, Death Rider adjacent. That's the perfect fucking way to talk about him. Oh boy, Jimmy and Solo up next. Big Jim trying to get that U.S. title. I will legit pop big if something happens where Jimmy wins this belt. He won't, but it'd get a pretty big pop out of me. I'm gonna go crazy. Oh yeah. Oh boy, the fucking murder bag. The fucking plastic bag of death. So Solo's group is not called the Bloodline. It's MFT now. Oh shit. I think it's about to be fucking Darby. Oh shit! Danielson! Danielson! Get his ass! Fucking Danielson! J.W. Benjamin? No, I don't. Darby! Darby lowering down like SpongeBob at the end of Goofy Goober Rock! I'm up here. Up here, sir. Fucking Darby's back! Darby, you gotta unhook the thing from yourself, bud. Danielson and Darby to the rescue. I had a feeling we were going to see Brian Knight. Deadeye through the table. Darby repelling from the helicopter that picked him up from the Everest. Yeah, pretty much. And Marina's getting John back up. Yeah. Well, Swerve's still got to come out. Swerve's still got to come to the rescue. Uh-oh. The fucking Buckaroos. The fucking Buckaroos. Oh, and the fucking bed of spikes. Oh, God. Not terribly great stomp on the spikes. Usually, no, it's actually harder to get the tickets to climb Everest. Apparently, part of reopening the pandemic, they actually insist. Yeah, probably is a good thing. I swear to God. Hangman's up. Oh, someone's got the chain. Oh, shit! Nana just handcuffed Marina to the timekeeper area. Swerve is helping Hangman. Swerve gives Hangman the chain to finish the job. Hangman, look out. Oh! Mox takes the bump into the spike. Or into the nails. Hangman's gonna hang Mox. Fucking finally! fucking finally! It's finally fucking over. Open the fucking briefcase up, Hanger. He's fucking struggling to open it. Probably didn't have to really lock it, honestly, guys. Probably could have gimmicked the lock. I'm just saying. Imagine if MJF ran with the contract right now. There's the AEW title, fucking finally. I don't think it's I don't think it's impossible, Ray. Don't think it's impossible. I really think this is our finest moment right here. The moment where we finally wrap up this fucking story. This fucking story that dragged on longer than it should have. Get another lock to break this lock. Pretty fucking much. Why not? There would a reason that it's overacts right now. But let's just end it on a good note, man. Let's end it on the fact that the fucking Death Riders don't have the fucking belt anymore. No, Jacob Fatu's here. Oh boy, Hikuleo and Jacob. I'll say the thing. The big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks. Alright. It's fucking over. I can close my laptop. Now my laptop can quit being used for the day. Oh man, and I can quit having to split my focus between 2 wrestling shows at a time.
Just down the road, the town of me and Goldberg live in. Both of us had a family members who were involved in that tragedy. Goldberg trying to put that out of his mind tonight. Son Gage, that these moments he tries to react to and tries to.
That's nice for you. Now let's see if they actually. Oh, well, again, that's very nice for you. Now let's see if they actually have this geriatric old dude beat our Eastern European daddy. Pretty much. Oh my god, I can also go piss now. I'll be right back.
It's me in 3 time zones. One eye on an edit, 1 foot on a trip, and 1 on this guy. Why settle for glass buttons? This is a real flex. Can your phone do that?
One All-American Club combo, extra jalapeno QRS top.
For just $1 more, you can make it a Happy Gilmore meal and get a collectible cup.
What's in it anyway? Shame, agony, bunch of napkins.
No, it's just your choice of sub, chips, drink, and a collectible cup.
That's ridiculous. I put my time in. I should be on those cups. Hey, shooter, you earn these cups. That's a shooter's cup.
Walmart's at low prices for back to school. With tech from $9. Kids fashion from $4. And school supplies starting at 25 cents. Shop back to school for less at Walmart.
Okay. Ugh.
Consumer Reports ranks car brands.
Now, Tony, for the love of God, don't put the belt back on Mox. Oh God, he might. There's every chance he might at some point in the future.
In Subaru, it's no surprise they also named Subaru the best overall automotive brand. Good special awaits on a new Subaru Outback for a limited time.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays for those who love family resorts and for those who do not. Everybody. exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah. You have been formally arrested.
But in the dark will always come to the light. Have you not been privy to what's happening? I have no friends here.
Well, they should probably let it. Watch on it.
Okay. I've been live for 7 hours. And you know what the worst part is? You know what the worst part is? On the 24-hour live stream,
Customized to do more. We've prescribed. Treatment includes medication for sexual health, plus an added benefit like testosterone support.
the 24-hour live stream when I was 7 hours in, I was still up and raring to go. I was still feeling good.
Find your sex RX at Hims.com.
Wrestling fatigue? Probably. Probably.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, we good to see that very happy that early. Way more Randy. I was hoping to get a comment on everything that transpired both last night and last night.
With my man, he's simple as that. I just never had him out there with Drew and even Logan out there. That was just, it was a bad call on my part. I apologize. No, I can't let you do it. I'm a grown man. Man, they have prayed for me. They think I'm soft. I'm not. I'm on both. Anywhere, anytime. You better put it to the captain. And that word sucks.
RK roll.
Nonetheless, the Hall of Famers around tonight, the Steiners, Rick and Scott. Scott had a number of matches over the years. Unfortunately, Scott said, can't go rugby before, and also a handful of sixes for the icon, Goldberg. And let's do it with the history of this industry.
All right, Seth in LA. I went with Seth to win this. He either just straight up wins it, or Braun squared help him win. I don't think anyone else shows up tonight to help him win. What do we think? So is your theme SummerSlam. Either SummerSlam or tomorrow on Raw, or Monday on Raw. I mean, it's either in the build or it's at SummerSlam. But I think the latest we get is SummerSlam. Or maybe Roman returns. Unlikely, but who knows? Yeah. Ow.
Did your streaming expire when you least expected? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized.
Mega star rule, he really is, yeah. Excuse me.
When you McValue on McDonald's, you'll get more than you expect. All day, every day. Like a buy one, get one for $1 deal at everyone's favorite thing. Or when you go to the playoffs, that real deal. Tailgate. I mean, you've got a few minutes before the bell to save on breakfast. The choice is yours, and the choice with McValue is always more. Get more than you expect.
Protect your home from anywhere. Learn more at Ring.com.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network. Yes, they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. Some fancy experts finished the network test, and T-Mobile sort of opened the can of whoop up. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and instant talk and say, you won't believe where I am. Seriously, where am I? Hey, I got signal.
Consumer Reports was named the 2025 most reliable automotive brand. Subaru. It's no surprise they also named Subaru the best overall automotive brand. Get special low rates on a new.
Like us, you might be suffering from moderate to severe obstructive sleep apnea, or OSA. We are the undiagnosed. We've been told we snore at night. We get it forever. 8 pills to be gruesome. We still have people who count on us. And we do it, human beings. OSA is a chronic condition tied to sleeping and deprivation. You're undiagnosed. Bad word. OSA.
Supplied by Seth Rollins here, live in Atlanta. Nearly 12,000 on hand for this match between Rollins and LA Knight. Yeah, and I don't understand the so his prices from the very beginning, all the cavorting in the wall cannot explain why LA Knight is dicing with death, taking on Solo Sikoa's MFT on Smackdown and Seth Rollins' power trio on Raw simultaneously. I mean, I give him credit. It might not be a wise thing to do, but you gotta praise him for having the bravery to do it. Bravery is one thing. Having a glutton for punishment for what not be. Everyone has their limits, even megastars, and we may well have found that limit tonight. Rollins, oh! He's ready for this great strategy. The visionary has paid off. He's going to put LA Knight away. Oh, wow, some midsection and rib. Rollins, up to the leg, and a kick out. Look at LA Knight section. The fourth one. Give it to Megastar, who is the real David. WWE fans here. Anybody ever cheat? Probably just never had close. It's like what they lose. Stop. Oh, and LA back to right now. Not quite back. Walking out the clip in that midsection, but it's somehow it's working. Tapping into that breath in this arena. Oh, once again, one shot down to Megastar.
I assume we're going to see Braun squared any second now.
Charles, whose game is this? Yeah! Night cover! And Rollins kicks it too. This just exemplifies the abilities of the
Oh. How's everyone doing? How are y'all feeling? 7.5 hours in the stream. Thank God I'm not doing a 24-hour stream again. Like, thank God for that.
Slamming this one in his own favor. And Rollins up to the top rope. LA Knight made it pay. Looking concerned on the face of Paul. As he was on down on the apron. And a big shot by LA Knight. Everything in his career to Seth Rollins. Loaded up around the ball from the very beginning. Yeah,
You know what's crazy to think about, guys? This time next year, we'll be doing Season 7 Fallout. Or we'll be closing in on the end. No, this time next year, we'll be closing in on the Raw before WrestleMania. And I can say for Raw for members tomorrow. Let me show you something. This is my notes for what's going on for Raw. These are my notes for Raw. That answer your question? I haven't even started writing it. I was gonna sit down and write it, maybe in like the gap between Saturday night's main event and All In. But there was no gap. And that's not me yelling at you. That's me yelling at Tony Khan for a 5-hour and 47-minute pay-per-view. So no, I have no previews for anyone right now. The only thing announced at all for anything is Caster and Bowens in a Face of the Revolution qualifier on Dynamite. And that's because it got announced last week. Oh God. I hope Seth didn't just get legit hurt. Oh, they just rushed to the finish. They rushed to a finish. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. I don't care that I don't care that I didn't get a point. Yeah, I don't care that I didn't get a point. That's concerning. I really hope Seth didn't just get injured. Hi, Flame Shadow. I really hope Seth didn't just get bad hurt. They rushed to that finish very quickly.
Well, let's take another look at what happened to Seth Rollins. A very serious situation moments ago. Rollins, we need the knee once again, but it appears to be much more serious than we thought. Take a look at Rollins now, coming off the second rope. So landed on his feet, his knee buckled. We saw him go right to the knee. He collapsed in the corner. He told the doctor he
Oh, God, yeah, that knee landed weird.
As he's up the back. You know, we say time and time again, it is a dangerous world inside those road set. We are hoping for the best for you. Good luck. And coming up next, it's our main event. And in CBS Sports this week, Goldberg acknowledged the enormity of this moment. He said, not many people have the opportunity to go out on their own terms. That is a quote. So this is truly a privilege for me tonight. Up next, Goldberg.
Yeah, that'd be really bad if he's legit hurt. Did I watch All In already? Yeah, it just went off the air about half an hour ago, brother. That's why I'm so out of it. I just spent the last 5 hours and 47 minutes. Overall, All In was a good show. It was overall a good show. It was absurdly long. There were a lot of parts that I liked. There were things I didn't really care for. I think had I just watched Mock's Hangman, I'd love it. But I just sat through Omega Okada sucking the wind out of me from not really being that great, and fucking Caillou getting involved in it 28 million times. Mercedes and Tony, you know, it dragged on, but it was the right result. I feel like the tag title match went a little too long. I think it could have been about 5 to 7 minutes shorter. I loved both Casino Gauntlets. Those were a lot of fun. Pierre gives it an 8 out of 10. I'm with Pierre on that. I give it a solid 8 out of 10. Dustin winning the TNT title was a nice surprise. Adam Cole's speech made me really sad to hear because, you know, hate it if he's actually hurt. Or I know he's actually hurt. Hate it if that's it for him.
The legendary WWE Hall of Fame will make his final walk to the ring. As Goldberg is set to clash with the ring general Gunther. And our main event is live on NBC.
This November,
It's quite the feeling here. It is electric.
the Padres home field gets a whole new lineup.
That's really bad if Seth's legit hurt. It looks legit.
WWE Survivor Series San Diego. Tickets on sale now.
Matt, the Kia guy here from Callahan Kia. We're kicking off the holiday spirit early with our Christmas in July giveaway. July means our deals are hotter than ever. We have brand new Kia starting at just $7 a day and a massive selection of quality pre-owned vehicles. You'll swear it's a Christmas miracle. Plus, buy any car this month and you'll drive away with a beach vacation. Why wait until December to start celebrating? Come to Callahan Kia for our Christmas in July vacation giveaway. Are you ready?
Holiday here from Caliban Pricer Dodge Jeep Brand. We're kicking off the holiday spirit early with our Christmas in July giveaway. July means our deals are hotter than ever. Come see the best selection of pre-owned vehicles in town, many starting under $20,000. You'll swear it's a Christmas miracle. Buy any car this month and you'll drive away with a beach vacation. Why wait until December to start celebrating? Come to Caliban Pricer Dodge Jeep Brand for our Christmas in July vacation giveaway.
Oh, man.
Motley is who I call if anything ever happens. Where
Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You know, I don't love putting my call of myself on, like, the big shows for WWE. I'm a TNA guy. The LS11 originals, which is what I consider myself and all the non-real wrestlers, those are LS11 originals. Those are TNA guys. But someone paid for me to do the title match today with Adam Pearce, so I did it.
nothing like Motley.
Hiring the right offer and the money you get for an accident. Insurance companies will lose anything to work on, and which ones you need to take seriously.
They know which law firms will stand their ground and aren't afraid to fight back. That's why it's important to choose your law firm wisely, based on track record, reputation, and results. That's why it's important to choose mine. Call Pound Winning at Pound 946. Get more money with mine.
Do you know what it takes to be a winner? Determination, dedication, sweat, and most of all, teamwork.
At Doyle's Kia, family is the team to beat. Right now, drive home a brand new 2025 Kia Sport GX for just $299 a month. Or take home a 2025 Kia Sorento S for just $369 a month. And as always, get a 10-year.
Couldn't find Tatum on Community Creations. I really want to make Jadum. I didn't upload. I haven't uploaded my edits to Tatum, but his buddy that made the original version of him has uploaded him.
Don't have your best interest in mind.
Um,
$20,000 off from the insurance company could be $200,000. Choose the wrong law firm and you will get less money. At Monolith Injury Attorneys, we've recovered billions for our clients the right way. Call Pound Win. That's Pound.
hold on.
Same old
Yeah, well, I know JT was the one that paid for it. I know JT paid for the title match because he's the only one that paid for title matches. $100 if you want to book an LS11 Grand title match, by the way, so anyone knows. Only rules are, just doing a cheap plug here. I don't expect anyone to, obviously, but only rules of the LS11 Grand title are that it has to be a living wrestler or at least someone active part-time. Certain celebrities are allowed within reason. Can be an LS11 original if they're still on the website. Cannot be from the LS11 blacklist. People who have done shitty stuff in real life, like Brock Lesnar, Matt Riddle, Austin Aries, Enzo Amore, etc. Has to be a human. You might wonder why is that a thing? But well, I had to defend against a cat this week. Tatum's last name is Lourdes. Lourdes. Is that right? Hold on, I'll just upload him if I can real quick. Someone's asking how to spell your last name because they want you a created wrestler. Hey, Blake Monroe at ringside. Yeah, hold on. Lloyd or Lord. Here, I'll just see if I can upload him. Give me a second. I need to upload some of the. Now that a lot of the LS11 originals have movesets and shit, because I finally got around to doing that today, I'll upload some of them here real quick.
They got into it earlier tonight. Tomorrow, no holds barred. Jake Cargill, best money in the bank Naomi, go at it at Evolution. And of course, Bianca Belair, the special guest referee. At the beginning of September, we will have Triple in Paris. Somebody is going to earn themselves a women's championship match. They're going to do it tomorrow night at Evolution in a major battle royal between a who's who, including the returning legend, Nikki Bella.
Oh, they fixed the image glitch. Yeah. Alright. 2K25 is loading eventually here, and then I'll be able to upload some of these guys. I needed to do it anyway, so. JT's gonna need to update JT's moveset. Look, man, I am not a moveset guy. Game already updated today. He's named 2 Chains, but he seemingly has more than 2 chains. Oh, shit, we're just going straight into Gunther and, we're going right into Gunther Goldberg at 9:30 p.m. What?
Wade Barrett and I had a very interesting conversation with this man, the world champion, Gunther earlier today. I thought he'd be more humble. I asked the question about how he felt having Goldberg's last match of his career.
I do not know if I can upload Tatum, actually. I think Tatum might... Oh, no, there he is. I had to find him. Comparing apples and oranges here, JT. Saying this 2-hour television special with 4 matches on it sucks compared to the 5-hour and 47-minute WrestleMania equivalent show. You can't upload nothing. Well, no, I wasn't sure if Oh, he headbutted the locker. I heard him. There's his son. There's Sunberg, the old WCW head of security. Bill getting all of his buddies a payday, it would seem. Where's Larry showing up? No. No. Don't count on it. Yeah, hug the Sunberg. Alright, at this point I'm uploading all the LS11 originals that I have, like movesets and stuff set up for. Now we gotta get to the commercials and everything.
It's 7 days of big deals. Target Circle Week is back.
Feels like this match was unexpectedly sooner. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, pretty clearly.
mean, you've got a few minutes before the sales to save on breakfast. And you can do it. The choice is yes. And the choice of the value is always sit more.
Sing End of Heartache. I don't fucking know the words to it, and no. I'm not really in a singy mood tonight, brother. I'm fucking tired. Also, I don't sing for free. I don't sing songs I don't want to sing for free. It's fine. You're allowed to feel that way about Goldberg. I don't really care for him, but I know people like him. It's fine.
Your doctor to get a lump or swelling in your back. Stop setback and tell your doctor to get serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed skin. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduling procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, or intubated, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems.
To help with the cycle of weight loss and weight gain.
Because Zepbound means change. Savings options for Zepbound regardless of insurance coverage. You can pay as little as $25 with the Zepbound savings card. No insurance coverage? Get the Zepbound 2.5 kilogram vial for $3.49 a month. Discover the weight loss you could be bound for. Go to saveonzepbound.com. Ask your healthcare provider about Zepbound. Explore savings options today. Anyone you need repair? Come with me.
Get what you need from someone who gets it. Booking.com has all kinds of stakes. For those who
Give me a second. I'm almost done uploading all the LS11 originals that have move sets set up at this point.
find exactly what you're booking.
Oh, Cena, I'll get pretty emotional when he retires. Cena's where I'll get emotional. That's my guy.
Gets underway at 7 Eastern Pacific exclusively on Peacock. But now it's time for a main event on Saturday nights. Main event.
Is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Alright, I've gone Gunther to win. Not 100% confident, because you can never be too confident with Bill. Your favorites are never safe with Billiam Goldberg. Although Gunther and Goldberg both qualify for something. You don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, there we go. A bunch of LS11 originals are now up on Community Creations for the LS11 tag. All the ones I have. The big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks! Goldberg's the original big truck.
historic night on July 6, 1998, when Goldberg defeated Hulk Hogan, Hollywood Hogan, to win the championship here in Atlanta. Charles Robinson on hand, the final match of Goldberg's career. Way early showing, what does Goldberg have to do against Goodman? Well, I think Jesse the Body Ventura hit the nail on the head earlier tonight. Goldberg has to end this. There it goes. The ball this will favor the big Austrian champ. You don't get great gas mileage when you get up there in years. That is an athletic rule. The longer this goes for Goldberg, those opportunities of victory diminish.
AEW All In is the longest wrestling pay-per-view ever.
Realizing perhaps the size of the task that lies ahead of him. What about the task? This is action over 3 years. His last match, 2022. The elimination chamber here in WWE. And over taking the fight to Gunther. The hometown, families here, retirement hanging over you, the end of a career. You have to be a cold, ruthless fighting machine. In that ring, but there's so much emotion bubbling inside of Goldberg, he has to keep that locked down.
I mean, with there being 15 minutes left on the show, hey man, for his age, Goldberg looks fucking good. He's he's in better shape than I am at my age. Gunther's gonna sell like a madman as well. Look, this match is gonna end. Like we're gonna end up, as long as Gunther wins, we're probably gonna walk away from this match going, huh, that was a lot more fun than it had any right to be. You know? I was gonna check something because I'm 90% sure when I was playing that, fucking Rebel Heart got replaced by Bet on Yourself again, because it always does for some reason. Alright, that's fine. Oh!
Well, sweetheart, we bundle our home and auto with the personal price plan. Hey, you just can't put a price on it.
Well, I mean, you can. It's your price. Like, you make it affordable. Just technically.
Bundle. Just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Americans, we can do anything we want, except one thing. We just can't stop being American. We're body slams and blue suede shoes, rock and roll, jazz and blues, rocking bullets and rap pack suits, even our grandmas have tattoos. So get out there, take your swings, grab your engines and let freedom ring, and never, ever, ever stop being American. Nothing stops America, and nothing stops Ram.
Things were already
There,
my
fixed it.
mom was diagnosed with Alzheimer's. She developed agitation. She started verbally lashing out, breaking things, wandering at night. These symptoms were kind of difficult. We asked her doctor for more help. Brixville D is the only FDA-approved medication proven to reduce symptoms of agitation that may happen with dementia due to Alzheimer's disease. Elderly people with dementia-related report fever, stiff muscles, and confusion, which can be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High blood sugar can lead to coma or death, weight gain, increased cholesterol, unusual urges, I'm glad I asked for help. Ask your loved one's doctor today about Rexulti. Moments matter. Walmart's got low prices for back to school.
God, this fucking commercial is longer than most Goldberg matches were.
25 cents. Shop back to school for less at Walmart.
Not ever let the try when you ride, right? So safe and protected out there.
That's why I never leave home without a photo of the little ones. Bracelet for my husband. Lucky Rabbit's foot.
The lucky rabbit named Swoop. It's Swedish. That's a whole rabbit. Named Swoop.
Well, there's really no need for a Lucky Charm when you ride.
Out with America's #1 motorcycle insurance. Got your back. We're just gonna ignore the fact that Carl has a rabbit. Named Swoop.
With Thrivent, your personal finances aren't just personal. We use money as a tool to help all the people we hold in our hearts. Because the most important thing isn't what you're planning for, it's who. Thrivent, where money means more.
One all-American clutch combo. Extra hella cute on top.
For just $1 more, you can make it a Happy Gilmore meal and get a collectible cup.
What's in it anyway? Shame? Agony? Bunch of napkins.
No, it's just your choice of sub, chips, drink, and a collectible cup.
That's ridiculous. I put my time in. I should be on those cups. Hey, shooter. You earned these cups. That's a shooter's cups. Oh, shit.
Gunther has turned his attention.
Oh, we're finally back.
Gunther's been attacking that knee drop right. Gunther is precision, discipline. Goldberg is destruction, empowerment. And we saw that destruction against our Hurricane a few minutes ago. They well destroyed Goldberg's chance to win this match. He hasn't got the same finish. Big down kick, Valentine in his career. He's adapted on time and land. And Goldberg fighting back now. Goldberg's got a little bit left. Tapping into the energy of this hometown audience. One last dance for the job. Yeah, right dance, baby, over here. Right back to the knee. Goldberg collapses in the ring. But Gunther just did his homework, did his prep work, and has executed almost from the word go tonight. That feeling out process early was all Goldberg, but it's changed in a big way now. His stats so far has been intimidating, physically overpowered. Flash ball. Goldberg there, but that may be a major error on the ring general. Glory from Goldberg, not enough to drop the world heavyweight champion. It's hard to intimidate the master of intimidation and the power. Five-buster by Goldberg. Oh, God, Lord, there is still fight. And the former champ in the legend. He's hurting. He's stumbling. But this warrior is going to go out on his shield tonight. Win, lose, or draw. He buckled. He doesn't think to deliver a blow to back without body shots in the corner. Another with a chop. Another one. World champ exploding out of the corner. Over to solve it. But when he gets on the offense, he sometimes is not able to follow on the authority.
Yeah, it's funny. I was like, yeah, they're starting this late, or they're starting this early. Maybe there's gonna be something big to end on. No, I think I think Bill's just gonna go out on a long match for some reason. Bill ain't taking a power bomb. You can forget that. So I assume he's gonna hit some spears. Oh no! Oh, Charles! Oh, Charles, no! Oh, Charles! Charles ain't getting back up. So that knee brace was not wanting to come off.
The toughest man in the history of professional wrestling. But he has a vulnerability. Now, of course, the injured knee. Now the knee is exposed as Gunther begins to use the protective brace as a weapon. There's no official out here to stop any of this. The body, the heart wants to fight on. You have to respect that. Into the back of the head of Goldberg. O'Reilly beginning to slip away now. A dream ending for a legendary career.
Oh boy, Gage is up. This is gonna be where Bill makes his comeback, isn't it? There's the spear. Oh dear lord, are they about to give him a visual pin on Gunther? The suplex, I mean the jackhammer. Okay, they didn't give him a visual pin. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Yeah, there was his one. Into the sleeper. All right, Gunther retains with 4 minutes left in the show. They're gonna let Goldberg like take off the gloves and everything. I'm assuming. All right, here you go. But hey, Bill can go retire in peace now. And we go straight to a commercial with 3 fucking minutes left in the show. The fuck?
I was in pain. I was done with my nurse. I didn't know what to do, so I called Monty.
There always seemed to be a certain amount of empathy for how I was feeling.
I'm very, very pleased with everything. I highly recommend Monty. We could have died how serious that accident was. At first, we ended up going with a different attorney. They were a smaller firm. It was a huge mess. When I got to Motley, they were completely the opposite. They were able to recover the policy of the person that we hit, the person that
hit the car, we were able to recover so many different parts. The other firm didn't even try. It was just such a different experience with Motley. They were just gold to me.
Do you know what it takes to be a winner? Determination, dedication, sweat, and most of all, teamwork. Everyone's Kia family is the team to beat. Right now, drive home a brand new 2025 Kia Sport GX for just $299 a month. Or take home a 2025 Kia Sorento S for just $369 a month. And there's always been a 10-year 100,000-mile warranty. Only at Loyal Kia of Champlin. Loyal's family owned and operated since 1952. Matt, the Kia guy here from Holiday Kia. We're kicking off the holiday spirit early with our Christmas in July giveaway. July means our deals are harder than ever. We have brand new Kia starting at just $7 a day and a massive selection of quality pre-owned vehicles. You'll swear it's a Christmas miracle. Plus, buy any car this month and you'll drive away with a beach vacation. Why wait until December to start celebrating? Come to Caliban Kia for our Christmas in July vacation giveaway. Are you ready?
Hey, Brad, we've been busy working on something very special. A new brand, a new way built just for you, where buying a car feels as good as driving one. We raised the standard for world-class experience. Allow me to introduce and welcome you to Beaver Mazda, where luxury meets simplicity, and every drive starts with an experience like no other. Beaver Mazda, a better brand, a better way to buy. Check us out at beavermazda.com. I just can't wait to wow you.
Single phone? No. It's me 3 time zones. One eye on an edit, 1 foot on a trip, and 1 on the sky. Why settle for glass buttons? This is a real class. Can your phone do that?
It's all about you. Go right ahead. First off, I don't think I've ever lost here in Atlanta, so I do apologize for going out a little subpar. I've got over 100 friends and family that came in from all over the world, and I just gotta say, the fans in Atlanta have been absolutely wonderful. I love you. I couldn't have done it without you.
Did your streaming expire when you least expected?
All right, well, that's it. That's that. It's over. Eight hours, 9 minutes of streaming today for me, according to OBS. So, all right, that was so much fucking wrestling in one day. And I don't think I ever want to consume that much wrestling in one day again. I don't. 24-hour stream too. No. No. Brother, I am half asleep sitting here right now at 8 hours. I ain't doing another fucking 16. So on that note, I am going to start uploading TNA Emergence. I'm gonna fucking write Raw because I haven't done that yet, and I'm gonna fucking watch something that isn't wrestling related for the rest of the night. Do it again, and I'll give you $600. Okay. Listen here, motherfucker. Listen here. I will not be able to do it right now. There's no chance in hell it happens right now. If you fucking donate $600 before this stream ends, I will do a 24-hour stream too in August. Look, man, 600 pays my rent for the month. 600 pays my rent for the month. I'm a cheap whore, you know this, Pierre. Feels kind of low. I think 600 is what the incentive was last time, too. $24-hour stream SummerSlam weekend. Don't lowball my sanity. Yeah, 800. I think 800 is better for me with Wow, Pierre, you didn't have to agree. I think 800 is my new price point for a 24-hour stream. I think you're right, JT. 600 lowballing me. 800, I'm at least making $100 every 3 hours. Yeah, you know what I'll do? If we get $800 in donations, I'll fucking start stream SummerSlam Night 1, and I won't stop until the end of SummerSlam Night 2. It's gonna suck. But Alex will be home on that Sunday, so I can play video games with her on stream, too. Alright. You didn't have to agree on a cheap whore. Fucking bold. An ad interrupted me. Maybe you should be a member. We get ads if you were a member, that's all I'm saying. All you heard was... What? Ad always plays during the most important part. Yeah, sounds about right. I'll fucking start stream ad. What I said was, if we make $800, like if we get an $800 in donations, I'll fucking start stream when SummerSlam Night 1 starts, and I won't stop until after SummerSlam Night 2. And this time I'll actually hit start recording on OBS for it as well. And that way, I can upload the actual footage of the 24-hour stream somewhere. Because there's no way to get the footage from the old one. It doesn't even let me download it. Because it was over 24 hours, and YouTube cuts off the ability to download a video or view a video after 23 hours, 59 minutes. I don't know why. But yeah, nope, 800. That's my... A lot of the time. Well, and also, SummerSlam weekend, it starts Saturday night and Sunday night. I'd be going to bed at a reasonable time on Sunday. Alex has Sundays off of work, so I could, I just really want money like that. I do, yeah. Yeah. Look, man, rent ain't cheap. Rent ain't cheap, and I'm technically unemployed. So. Really willing to have JT stare at a blank screen when SummerSlam Night 1 ends. What the fuck kind of incentive is that, Pierre? What, you're gonna make JT wait all another day to see you? Oh my god. You guys are probably gonna see a live taping of a Universe episode at that point. Because I'll probably have to get it fucking done. Play the Cure by the guy. No, I want ad revenue on this stream, man. I've been streaming for 8 fucking hours. I don't want to have all that money to go to fucking Lady Gaga. Alright, everybody. I'm going to bed. I'm not going to bed. I'm going to write Raw, set up the upload for Emergence, then I'm going to bed after that. Alright, look. I'm actually done. I'm done. I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay? Nobody do anything stupid in the next 20 seconds.